Welcome. We are potentially having a, once again, a very short day. Where is my... There you go. What I mean? She's a little... She's always meowing. I just woke up, so I mean, that's true. I haven't really cared much about her today just yet. I just woke up. I understand your meows. As we're gonna be having our day today. Where is the... So, look at me. Come on. What I mean? Alright, not much has happened. From what I can tell, not much has happened on the internet. I think the matches today are gonna be pretty one-sided. Wouldn't be surprised if this is a quick 4-0 day. I'm gonna talk about the games matches individually. But I think today should be a little bit chill, more chill. Which I am not complaining about. I'm gonna say bye soon. As soon as we're entering the game eventually. Taiwan looks so good. I've always seen these parts in like Geocaster.
第一天的比赛，上半场比赛将会由 TSW 来出战 Chief 战队，让我们一同用最大的欢呼声欢迎选手进场。
Team Secret Wales Chiefs, the Chiefs. So here's the thing. I don't expect this match to be close. TSV demolished. That's not even the right word. TSV. Which match was that? Pistol, Husha. TSV absolutely destroyed SHG. That's not even the right word. No. TSV murdered, absolutely murdered, cold blood. Didn't even think about. Oh. Okay, now already brutal. This match is already brutal. Okay, it might actually be. Okay, it might actually be more brutal than the SHG one. Might actually be more brutal. Okay, this is so much easier. You see, that's what the players should do. The little action, the little hard action always works. Absolutely never goes wrong. What is it? What is it gonna be? The hard action. Okay. Oh, other side. Wait. Okay. You know what, guys? Actually, the hard action can go wrong as well on a second thought. Okay, already this is starting crazy. And we are just... This is already starting crazy and we are just in the Vulcans.
究竟 Chief 会倒在这边，还是会挡住？
Where was I? I literally forgot everything I wanted to say.
要看老山怎么说。
TSC. Actually, never mind. This might be our new fastest BO3. For now, SHG TSV is. As a TSV didn't look like they would be going easy or SHG just because they're a weaker opponent. And TSV, they are on paper, according to the scores, the weakest team. So, what is it gonna be? Are we gonna be seeing even faster games? Or are we gonna be seeing some trolling from TSV? I wouldn't put them past behind them. It's Eddie. At least for now, he's gonna be the one playing the 1v1s on the TSV side. And he's gonna be up against Jimmy N on the Chiefs side. So yeah, we'll see what he entitles in the end. We'll see what champs are they gonna be picking. TSV looked serious against SHG, like they look like they're not here to like troll around or anything. They're here to just action. They're here to pound. They're here to get the victory and get out. It did not look like they were kind to poor SHG last time. I don't think they would be kind to Chiefs either. But we'll see. We'll see how it unfolds. Also, we're gonna be seeing SHG as well later on today. Look, chat. I'm not expecting anything magical in this game. I'm expecting a 2-0 and I'm expecting a 2 in the next one as well. I would like to... Okay. Alright. We're gonna having Riven versus Irelia. Right. We're gonna be having Riven versus Irelia. Okay. They're going all out. Love to see that. Hi. I'm doing fine. Today is actually my birthday, so I'm kind of hoping for a quick day. I'm hoping for a quick day today, and honestly, I might be getting this. I might be getting this. I do feel like that today's games are gonna be ending in a quick 2-0, 2-0. I don't really think that there is any upset potential, but we'll see. We'll see. Thank you. Riven wins this. I mean, Riven should be winning this, I guess. But I mean, Irelia, like if Irelia always goes to the stance, and if the Riven doesn't auto cancel the time, I feel like they're still. I mean, Irelia could be winning this one as well. Riven is being played by a bot laner. Wait a second. How's that gonna be working? LCP fighting. Oh wait. That reminds me. We are in game. We are in game. Beautiful Spirit Blossom skins. Look at them. It's a chroma, but still nonetheless looking amazing. What beautiful skins we are having here. Okay. Eddie going in immediately. A little bit of damage onto Jimian. Okay, that was most of them was shielded. Let me open up something. Eddie is gonna get stunned a little bit, but the damage is there. Still going in. Oh, gonna get the turret shot, but still doing a little bit better. And there's Jimian. Even through the ignite, he is forcing out the flash from Eddie. And now he's going back in. Eddie with the stun, with the juice, and Jimian gets the first kill. He wanted to out-juke it. But Jimian was ready. To be fair, chat. Eddie is a bot laner. I have nothing against my beautiful bot laners. I am a support, you know. I would never betray my duo partners. But like come on guys, come on guys. Wait! Riven doesn't have a single farm. Look at the CS numbers. Eddie doesn't have a single farm. He was just like going under a person. This is his first ever CS. He was like, CS? No. I'm CSing enough as an ADC. It's time for some real action here. But that's actually crazy. I mean, he's gonna be getting this wave, I think. But even then, right? I mean, Jimmy and Piement already picked up a little bit of armor, a little bit of attack speed as well. I feel like I know how this is gonna be ending, not gonna lie. The stun is coming through. Well done. Jimmy is using the stun so well. Now I wouldn't necessarily expect the Irelia to come out in a real game. But I mean, his E placements are really good. Like genuinely one of the best ones I think we've seen so far in this 1v1s. I was waiting up. Okay, now this particular one is gonna be juked. But he's doing so much better. Like, look at the CS differential. Oh my. He's also up with 1 kill. Not really not afraid. The ring of fire is way far away. Now, okay. Equal trades once again. Okay, I wasn't familiar with your game. Alright, Jimmy N. Alright, Jimmy, I wasn't familiar with your game. Oh, recently also, I found an interesting stat. So I have been watching, I think, NACL. And there was a Talia there who was building steel Seros. And I have said multiple times how much I hate that. And I checked it. If, like, in all the regions, all the Talias in this patch, there's only one single person who did not build Seros, but instead Companion, and that is Jimmy N. And that is exactly the reason he's my GOAT. He is the only one who's reading patch notes. My absolute GOAT. Where am I going? Nowhere really today. Nowhere really today. Technically, I've already went for like my family dinner. I already went a few days ago. Because I was like, I knew I was gonna be super busy this weekend. My family is also pretty busy this weekend. So, I mean, it is today, but we were like, hey, let's celebrate it like a little bit earlier. So, we went to like a Thai restaurant on I think like Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday. Yeah. Today, I'm just gonna do League of Legends. I'm gonna watch League of Legends, edit League of Legends, and there's also is there LCS today? Whatever leagues there are today, I'm gonna be watching League of Legends. It's just League of Legends. There's also Genshin at the night. Let's hope my birthday gift from Genshin is gonna be a nice coffee. Okay, Jimian hasn't really went for anything special these days, and just as I'm saying this, he is gonna dodge by any ultimate coming in. I feel like that's 2-0, and that is gonna be 2 kills to Jimian. He's gonna be winning the 1v1. And she's gonna choose the blue side with that. Okay, Jimian. Wait a second. You know what? I'm taking it. I'm already taking it. I'm already happy with this. I still think the match is gonna be a easy 2-0. But I'm taking this. Any victory. Even the smallest upsets. I'm taking it. I'm taking it, you know. We'll see the draw soon. I'm really interested to see what kind of draw we're getting here, because I mean, there has been now a little bit of time for all the other regions to also catch up on the new patch. I mean, there are still Talias who build Seraphs, like literally every single Talia besides the Jimian's Talia is building Seraphs. So, I'm not sure how much teams are able to catch up on this new patch. I mean, I do say that, but it doesn't really look like a lot of times that the teams would be catching up. TSW was said it choose. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I obviously expect the result is 2-0 for TSW. That is the expected result. But we'll see. pretty get us in the draft. Chiefs is better. Yeah, I mean they definitely got better. I do feel like Husha was a pretty important addition. Nothing against Mir, but I feel like Husha is more like it's a better glue for the team. The team plays much better around Husha, and also I just like Husha. I was really happy that he got a team, but definitely do look better. Violet also pretty good. Violet had some good moments as well, I think, especially like his first game. Draft. Gwen, Nofri band, Nocturne band, Pantheon, Silas. Everything is as expected. Yorick, obviously. I think it's gonna be a Talia first pick, but we'll see. Jimmy was the only one in the world who was able to know how to build a Talia. Oh, there's a Sunzao. Okay. The TSV could maybe go for Vi Ori if they would really want to go for the most basic one. Yeah, okay. The Vi after the Vi it has to be the Ori. Like there is no question about that. Okay, so far I think I'm very good in the prediction game. Yep. What about Frank? Frank is doing well, yeah. There's some controversy in the tier 3, but tier 2 team is doing well, yeah. If you're Chiefs, what do you go for? Or do you go for with a Sunjao, maybe like some Talia? Or would you rather go for who's the other one? Rise, maybe a little bit scaling. It's a Talia. It is a Talia. I am so far pretty good at predicting the draft, not gonna lie. Okay, who do you want here? Maybe a top laner? Rumble? Rumble is not banned. A little bit much AP. But I mean, Talia is not gonna do that much AP anyways. Maybe Rumble? I'd say maybe Rumble here is good. Or if you really want AP, or if you really want AD, then I guess there is still the Ambassa. The Varus? I forgot about the Varus. I forgot. I really forgot about the Varus. But the SV, they themselves can decide on the Rumble. Or, if they really want to measure the ADC, Ezreal, still up. But that's a Rumble. That's a Rumble. So far, pretty much what we would expect. This is a very textbook draft. This is as textbook of a draft as you can get. But here's an interesting fact about Talia, especially Jimmy and Talia. I said this before. I said this during the. Let me just bring. I said this during. Why I cannot tell you? Okay, why is my. Wait, what? I said this during the 1v1s as well. Here's a fun fact about Talia, especially. Here's a fun fact about Talia on 15.10, which is this current patch. Every single pro player still on this patch where Seraphs and Leandris is nerfed, every single one of them is still building Leandris. I don't know why. Showmaker build Leandris lost. Not Showmaker build. Everyone is building Seraphs. That's what I meant. Everyone is still building Seraphs. Showmaker built Seraphs. He lost. Arya built Seraphs. He lost. There was only one person in the entire tier 1 regional system. One person, only one, ever, who on this patch has actually built Companion instead of the Seraphs, which is, I hate that item. But that was Jimmy N. Now he lost. Let's be fair, he lost. But that was against CFO and Honkyu. And Jimmy N himself is doing pretty well into Honkyu, I think, that game. So, what I want... So let's see if maybe he's gonna be able to beat TSV with this pick. So TSV is gonna be picking up Nico. Obviously, there was a Protobell buff. She's just really strong in general. Good pick for TSV. We've seen Alice Benz as well from TSV. Not sure what's up with that. I'm pretty sure the Storm Surge is kind of nerfed on the supports. So the base movement speed went up. Okay, I'm not even sure that's a nerf or not. Nonetheless, it's gonna be the Nautilus. The good old Nautilus pairing. As Chiefs, left with one more top laner. I mean, who do you want against the Rumble? It's a very hard matchup. Technically, Varus could also be good on the top lane, but it's gonna be the Sion. Varus is actually a like top lane. Top lane Varus is actually a pretty good Rumble counter. Some people like Mirvin and at least he uses that one all the time. But it's gonna be the Sion. They're not gonna go for any creative routes. Well, TSW, one more ADC. Kai'Sa is the most default one, but there's an Ashe as well, and it is gonna be the Kai'Sa. Alright, drafts absolutely basic, as meta as you can get here, but I don't really hate it, especially knowing that Jimmy Ann last time around built the companion on the Talia. That is like one of my big criticisms against her. We have a Vi. I don't like the Vi that much, but the Vi Ori is a pretty good combo, especially together with the Rumble. That is like basically the strongest 3 you can get on this patch. Maybe except for the Yorick, but nonetheless, I like it. I think TSW has a really strong combo. They're probably gonna be winning this game. However, Chiefs comp, I also don't hate it. It's just unfortunate you're going up against these guys. It's really just unfortunate. Alright. Game 1. Seems pretty simple. Also simple to execute as well for TSW. I really don't think that they're gonna have any issues with this. I think they're gonna be aggressive though. Game 1 on the Rift. Mr. Steak! Mr. Steak! Of course, Mr. Steak is a Chiefs fan. Of course he's here. Chief fighting. Mr. Steak keeping the game up. Mr. Steak never disappoints. Now let's see if his encouragement is gonna be enough for Chiefs to take this game, or if TSW would do similar things to Chiefs the way they did it to SHG. Fastest BO3 in LCP history. Let's see if they can replicate that here. Overall, looking around, everything seems normal. Rumble is gonna go for the Conqueror route. I'm not sure how common. Oh, chat. Look at Biopanther. Ultimate spellbook. I have actually seen an ultimate spellbook Sion just yesterday. That was in the LGL and we had it in the mid lane. However, we have seen it already. I mean, it's pretty good. Ultimate spellbook obviously got above this patch. With the cooldowns now, or like a minute lower or something. It's pretty good. It just, there's not that many champions I think who can utilize that. I mean, we'll see how much Biopanther will. Usually it's reserved as a Bard rune. Very rare to see it on other champions, but this is the second time I'm seeing it on Sion now, so who knows. Let me search the Rumble, how common it is. But the Rumble, the Conqueror is not the most common rune, however it's still like it's still commonish, not like a spellbook Sion. So far, pretty equal game. I don't know if I should expect anything level 3. I mean, Vi would probably wait for level 6, but you never know with TSW. They're crazy. They're going for level 3 ganks a lot of times. You just never know with this team. They can do whatever they want. Oh my god, the damage already from the Ori. Yeah, whenever Melite is coming in, it's just GG. Husha? Looking for potential pick. Okay, Hero is not really respecting this lane, it seems like. There's Husha, it's probably gonna be a kill. Even with the flash. There's already Husha's flash. Waiting for Heroes for the knock up. Now there it is. Gonna be following it up. Yeah, that's well done, that's one. Everyone is flashing. Okay, there you go. There's the kill. Husha with the first blood. Honestly, pretty easy kill there. Hero really disrespected his lane and he got hot and he got heavily punished for it. Good start for the... Well, TS is like, hey, this guy's cheating. Wait a second. Our last guy, our last top laner we played against, that guy just died. Like, hey guys, the last top laner we just played against, that guy just died. Why is this guy like why did we have to use why did we have to use 3 flashes? Why did we have to use 3 flashes? Hello? Why are they ganking me? Hello? This is not fair. Yeah, I don't even... Wait, what was the bug? Have you guys seen anything weird? I think that the threat damage may have been weird on Xin Zhao, but like it wouldn't have been enough to take him down anyways, so I don't know. I mean, even Xin Zhao got damage on the... Didn't he? Wait, what just happened here? Yeah, Husha got a turret shot, but like... He would have lived anyway. No, he even got a turret. I don't know what the pose is for. John, you'll have no idea what the pose is for, guys. I have no idea. TS really just went like, hey guys, isn't this team supposed to be the last place? Yeah. How on earth have I died? They're like, how did I die? It is not fair. I hope it's just gonna be a short one, honestly. We have had some quite long ones already, not gonna lie. We have had quite long pauses sometimes. I wanted it to be a little bit faster, you know. I wanted it to just be quick. Bam, bam, bam. Get through the games. Wait, what's happening there? Computer reset? Or there is some computer issue? Dyer's computer malfunctioning. Maybe he was playing without computer for now. Just a quick new computer for Dyer. He has the cheats. That's why he was so good last week. Has the cheats there. Tucky, you have time. Dance. Come on, Tucky, get up from your seat and dance. We have so much time now. Dance, 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 dance. Wait, oh my god, he's hearing me. Oh no. He's hearing me. He's hearing what I'm saying. What is happening here? I think there was a PC swap for the TSW side. Cheese. Oh, Mr. Steak. Hello, Mr. Steak. Zoranos Thanos. Luon Magic. Quiet but ruthless. No need to guard the water cooler. Or the size. I love Mr. Steak. Mr. Steak is the GOAT. Unfortunate for Mr. Steak though. I I really don't feel like Chiefs has much of a chance here. I do feel like that it might be TSW's game. Unless we just don't play a game because it's a pause. Taki should have just stood up and like started dancing, you know, taunting on the enemy. I mean, he was always dancing. Like, have you guys seen those clips on Twitter? When he was like doing all the moves, all the schmoves. Have I shared them? Okay, let's check Taki's Twitter, by the way. We have time. We have a little bit of a time here. Have you guys seen Taki's Twitter? This guy's crazy. What would you like for dinner? This guy is crazy. Oh, we're in game. Okay. We just had to look at Taki cooking dinner we just had to look at Taki cooking dinner in a very specific way. And we're already back in game. That's how it works. Okay, I'm not sure what the pose was for. Seems like TSW saw pieces or something. They installed the cheats. Now it's time to actually get to action. Swap already happening. I mean, this is super early, but teams still swap at 5 minutes for some reason. There's gonna be Taki here. Oh, I mean, just swapping through the champions. I don't really think she's gonna get fooled by that. There's gonna be Taki here, happening a little bit with the farm, with the pushing in the lane. Chiefs is already swapped. They really wanna escape that lane. I'm not sure who's the one. Probably is the Varus who does not really like that lane. But Taki is still here to match it, so it's still gonna be annoying. Taki is still gonna be stealing away the Kaisa and just push this lane quite fast. This all, while 5 minutes, he's still already getting the dragon. They're gonna be on the newer, they're gonna be on the fast. They're gonna be on the fast pace. 5 minute Drake, plenty enough time to get to the grubs as well. Is he gonna get it? Yeah, there you go. First Drake into the hands of the TSW. First dragon into the hands of TSW. And even though they gave out the first blood, it does feel like that on the map, and they're doing better. Talia. Oh no! No, Jimian! You've already chosen one! Look at the items. Look at the items! Even Jimian is now building the Saras. You've already chosen one, Jimian! Now Eddie gonna get... Okay, Eddie's rolled that. Okay, Eddie's rolled that here. Using every single summoner. Wait. Oh, using E as well. Bait? Is the bait Histo? No, I mean, they're gonna be think Histo. They just leave. Alright, Eddie. I mean, he's gonna leave. Has to recall, but like, got out Sion's ultimate. That's pretty good, as there's a reply onto Jimian. As Vi and the Ari pretty strong together, but this might backfire. by a Panther is coming up fast. No sign ultimate, but he's gonna be here quite soon. There's ultimate from Jimian closing out the way. And it feels like Dire, oh, just gonna be charming the Q. That's a pretty nice Q cancel. And Taki also gonna be here a little bit of a help. But very importantly, TSV could not get a single kill out of this. A lot of summoners, a lot of ultimates have been used, but no kills on either side. I mean, that is like pretty good for Chiefs. They're the underdogs. They are the underdogs, so going even, I feel like it's good for them. I mean, as long as the Sion also gets ahead, I do feel like they're gonna be happy with this. And TSV immediately, as soon as the grubs spawn, gonna be there with 3 members. But Husha is already there. Husha already having an eye on the grubs. The new grubs are not the strongest, but they are still pretty juicy. The first one is gonna be picked up by Husha. Are we gonna be seeing a fight there? Okay, Taki was a minion there, but I don't think he fooled anyone with that one. Nonetheless, Dire gets a kill. TSV gets their first kill in this game. They're also gonna be picking up the remaining 2 grubs, which gonna be granting them the second feat. And considering the fact that they seemingly stacking up the dragons, I do feel like that part of the feat is gonna be done very soon. I'm gonna be honest, not a bad play so far from Chiefs. Like, they have been playing pretty fine. It just, TSV is really insane. Like, this team legitimately looks like one of our MSI teams. This team legitimately one of our MSI teams, I think. The gold lead is swinging more and more in the TSV favor. We haven't seen the first red being taken, but I mean, we should be pretty close to that. Is it? Not really, actually. No, the plates are still there. I guess just farm them. Okay, TSV, they're just going crazy. There's gonna be the Predictive ultimate, the Predictive 5 for TSV. Okay, I'm not entirely sure about this. Taki is gonna be the first one to fall, I think. Yeah, even before he could use the ultimate, it's only Luan who picks up the kill, but nonetheless, there's one for Cheese. Okay, alright. TSV, calm down. Calm down here a little bit. That was a bit too much, okay? That was way too deep. You had absolutely no agency doing there. I mean, Husha even got the red. It's not like his would have been stolen away as well. It just... Like, what is that? Like, what did they think? I know Karsa was also coming, but like... Come on, guys. Like, come on. You know what? Actually, never mind. Never mind. I want them to be this aggressive. I don't want anything else. That's why I like TSV. I want them to be reckless. I want them to be fast. I want them to make mistakes. Better try than not to try. As the Chiefs gonna be trying to get this dragon. But TSV looking very adamant to getting it. Now there is some engage coming in. Hero also here beat the equalizer. However, it's gonna be Chiefs to start another fight well. 2 kills already for them. And the remaining members are scattered around. 3 kills for the Chiefs! Oh my god. Oh my god. Are they doing it? Are they doing it? 3 kills for them? Oh, he beats the rod of... Oh my god. It's GG. It's GG. It's GG. GG. Chiefs won this one. GG. Ori beats the Rod of Ages instead of the Maligens. Equalizer, I feel like Equalizer was not the worst. Kind of made sure that Jimmy cannot join the fight, but the others are a little bit scattered around. And Chiefs is very easily able to pick up one by one. Oh my god, what is it? Oh my god, what is it already built, guys? What is it already built, guys? You know what? I feel like Chiefs gonna be winning this one. On the second thought, I do feel like Chiefs gonna be winning this game. Oh my god, how could you do that? That is crazy. That is actually just crazy. Karsa is gonna be your... and also Rumble. Karsa and Rumble gonna be your main damage dealers here. Like, I guess that's fine. Wait, where is the... Okay, I mean, there should be still, like, the portobello right for the Nico. I mean, we're just so early on in the game. I mean, I guess we're not gonna get him a Legends or Dire. We're still far away from the Reef Maker or whatever hero was about to build. We are still far away from Tokyo's Protobelt.
Turret plating will soon fall.
I mean, surely hero is building... Chat, surely hero is building a Reef Maker here, right? Like with the Leandros, it could be an even worse draft. With the Leandros, it could be an even worse build from the TSW side as... I mean, he might be taken down here. Talking about the devil. He's gonna be escaping this one, but you better have a Reef Maker and not Leandros. That's like the only way they could have made this all worse. Wait, okay. Talking about... I'm sorry, I'm talking about items so much. But I have to call this out. Violet having a hubris? Jesus. He is here to play. He is here to play. Violet with a hubris on the freaking Varus. Oh, that is crazy. That is actually just crazy. What? He's like, I'm gonna keep fighting. You know? I'm just gonna keep fighting. He's like, I'm gonna keep being in the fights, you know, my Qs are gonna be bam, bam, bam. That is insanity. She's gonna be taking now the Rift Herald. They have won the last fight big time. Though the Gauntlet is actually somehow not even that big for them. Let's see if... yeah, okay, they can at least get this Herald. What about a fight afterwards? This might be the decider here. As they're just gonna be deciding not to engage in more. Okay, wait, how is the gold lead not that important? Okay, how do they have more of a gold lead here? What is happening? It's just farm? Farm? I mean, not even really that. I mean, bot lane is getting out farmed for sure. Wow. I mean, I don't know. Maybe the hubris is still gonna be a more valuable item. For nice look a little bit crazy is what I'm gonna be saying. Chiefs, nonetheless, still with a little bit of a lead. That's a dragon. This dragon gonna be spawning now. Each team has one dragon, so we're a little bit further away from any part. Each team has two dragons, so we're still a little bit further away from any soul. And this is just a cloud soul, so I mean there is that. Not really worth dying for. But Violet might be... Violet immediately getting called out. He's down, but so is Taki 1-for-1 so far. As even he still has to get out here. Krista is super low here, but now he's going back in. He's going back in. The Thunderous guy gotta be healing back up a little. Both the junglers are down. And what is gonna be that? What is gonna be after? Hero is constantly being picked. There's a charm onto Luan. And Rumble just keeps flaming them down. But, I mean, I guess like either mid laners are not really dealing the damage. Yep. Yeah, Biopatter with the zombie. Can he get actually? I think he can, right? Wait, come on. No, zombie not in range, not in range. Yeah, I gotta be caught out here. That was close. Okay, I guess that's where we are now. We're in Fiesta territory. What on earth was that? Nice pick up here on the Violet. I have to say. Hubris was not put in good use. Some would say that his hubris got him. And honestly, Dyer's damage was also like... Onto Luan, yeah, it's like fine. But as for the others, he could not really do too much. Biopanther just bam. Who even won this one? No one. No one has won this. But she's gonna be popping the Herald now. This would be the defeat. Yeah, they got the feat. She's gonna be taking the feat with this one. They got the first 3 kills. They're gonna get the first turret as well. And they're using it for the mid lane as well. Alright. Taxi driver, Husa. Are they gonna be getting the mid lane turret? Yes. Oh my god, a lot of gold. They're rich now. What are we playing for, guys? Oh, the dragon. Wait, yeah, the dragon was still not picked up. I forgot about that. But there's also gonna be Otacon here soon. I'm just saying. Patented LCP Otacon. Okay, hero just basically like no health. Sure. The patented LCP auto controls. We've seen so much of that. Let's see if we're gonna have... Soon enough we'll find out if we're having another auto control here or not. But for now, Chiefs are gonna be securing their second dragon. It's a cloud. As now they're gonna be going on to Taki now. Taki is going for the massive ultimate. But the massive ultimate is not followed up by other damage sources. For now, they're just 2 kills for Chiefs. So just one. Oh no, sorry, I'm just one. It was just his though. I retreat my statement. But Hero was also like pretty low. He had to like TP back. That's another victory for the Chiefs. Today is my birthday. And what I said was, I want to see something unusual. That was my birthday wish. I was expecting a 4-game day. I was expecting 2 very quick 2-0s. Anything that's different from that, I'm taking it. I'm taking this birthday present. I want to see something unusual. And this is so far unusual. Now, you know, that being said, sometimes I have to like bring down the hype level a little. 2000. 2000 is a gold lead. Not the most. Obviously, there's gonna be helping Chiefs to the items, but not the most. We've seen comebacks, we've seen throws from very different types, very more gold as well. We've seen throws from way higher than that, especially with Otacon. Otacon now being on the map, the little guy there. We've seen higher throws. We've seen bigger comebacks, so it's still possible. But I'm more a little bit surprised. I'm in a positive way. I feel like Chiefs are really surprising everyone here, giving a little bit of hope. It's TSW. Starting Otacon. And this is where the big question comes. Are they just gonna leave it? I guess there is no question unless Chiefs just picking it up. Do they wanna? Yep, I'm patient is running out. He's gonna be resetting now. Or is he? No. Okay. Otacon still been taken. Okay, it might be a throw. Might be a throw. I don't know which team the Otacon throw is being applied to, but for now, Dirich is dead. The Rod of Ages is not happy. Mud Dirich absolutely murdered here. And Hero is gonna be followed in death's fate. Okay, Chiefs gonna just Otacon. 2 kills Otacon. Alright. Okay, Hubris? I mean, okay, Varus is still a bit behind the Kaisa. But like, the Hubris? And the Hubris? I mean, might be working, you know? I mean, he was just pushing those Qs. Like, look at that. Bam, 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 bam. It is quite late into the game, but I have to call out. Taki finally has the Proto Belt. It took so long, but Proto Belt finally done. This is the buff proto belt, so should be pretty good. But their gold lead is getting, but their gold deficit, or how do you say this? But their gold deficit is just getting bigger and bigger. It's standing at like what now? Almost like 4,000. So even if Taki can find that amazing engage with the proto belt, I mean, who's gonna be dealing the damage? Like, who's gonna be taking down Chiefs? I don't know. Also, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be rating this game. Oh, I forgot about that. Do I rate this game? I think so. CFO. Oh no, sorry. That's no, that's CFO. CFO is just the one that I'm rating. So I'm just enjoying this game, not rating this one. My cat is just absolutely like chilling right now. Look over to my bed. My cat is like on her back. Chiefs just gonna keep up their domination. The last remaining tier 1 threat from TSW. I mean, they are increasing their gold. It's not going for the macro objectives. Props to them, like actually playing pretty well here. Dire after the run of ages didn't go for the horizon focus. That is like the weirdest aura build I've ever seen. I genuinely have no idea what is his goal with this one. Oh, Baron also spawned. We're already 25 minutes in, sure, why not? But Chiefs is gonna be trying at least to secure their soul point here. Taki is there, going for potentially a proto belt. Proto belt! Nope, literally missed everyone. Up. Oh. Okay, to be fair, it was not that easy to miss everyone. That was like literally the only pixel that he could have missed, but... Yep, that... Sure, okay. Some kills for Chiefs. They're gonna be taking the dragon as well. Chat? I don't wanna jinx it. I don't wanna jinx it. I'm just saying that you might be wanna raise your colas. Because the Chiefs, so far, looking to be winning this game. I mean, they have won games before. Okay, blue one is just gonna code out here. That's still fine. Okay, they cannot do the Baron anymore. Why did I start? No, I'm blue one. It's on me. It's on me. I started talking about colas and everything. It's on me. I should. That's my jinx. I know my powers. I should. Oh, or maybe my powers are nothing compared to the hubris on Violet. Alright, 1 for 1, not too bad. Oh, Jimmy is going. Jimmy is still a dire. No kills. And you know what? My curse is not strong enough for the Chiefs to not overcome it. Raise your colas. Because even though the Chiefs were able to win some games before, like there were sometimes they took away one game but then lost in the end. But not against teams like TSW. That is absolutely new here. Okay, they've won against Vikings though. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna be like, this is surprising. I'm not gonna talk about potentially what's happening in the next game. I'm just happy for now. You know, I'm like, alright, Chiefs are doing it. They're playing well, like no question about that. They're still sometimes making mistakes. But their macro is much better than how it was like even weeks ago. And their team fighting is pretty good. Props to the hubris pick. I have to say, I just love that one so much. Lethality Virus is going up together with the others. It's good to see. Wait, Lethality Virus has the tier just stacked? Like max stacks? Not even gonna be converting it? Is this like some new tech that I'm missing here? It's not even buying, like, what do we buy? Manamune? I feel like I'm missing some technologies here. Okay, there you go, there you go, there you go. There's the Manamune. Not even the Manamune. Is the what do you call this thing? Yeah, I mean, Chiefs. Are they really doing it? I'm checking internet a little. I'm back now. Darren might be the next target for the Chiefs. Okay, we're in a bit of a low state. Not much has been happening these times. These days it's more quiet here. A little more quiet.
It's the thought that counts, I suppose.
Yeah. It took Violet so long to build the Manamune. It immediately went to Muramana. But he's gonna be pretty strong now. Like this Lethality Virus. This Lethality Virus is just gonna be keep poking people with the Q. If there's any fight breaking out, like obviously with each takedown. He's gonna be so insanely strong. The last few Qs should just be insane. The last few Qs should just absolutely one-shot people, basically. Cannot wait to see it in action. As hopefully we're gonna have some action soon. Has been a while since there was a fight happening, and TSW was able to like come back a tiny bit. I mean, come back. I mean, as like they're only they're only 4,000 behind. I think that was one point when it was a little more than that, but nonetheless, it's not the most. She still needs to win one more big team fight, and okay, this might be it if it was not for Hush already going like basically 0 health. And that's gonna be prompting TSW to start the Baron, of course. No jungler. Hush has to stick around, that is very dangerous. I mean, has Thunder at Sky, but even then, Dire is first target. Channeled in by together with the Equalizer, as there's also the Talia Vol coming in. Taka's out, but it's not gonna be finding that many members. And now it's Zonia's coming in from Jimmy, and they're gonna be killing everyone. That is so well done by TSW. They knew they have to go for it. Nice pickups on the people. There's gonna be a double kill for Jimmy as well. And I don't wanna, you know. But like, someone told it, like, you know. Someone was like, yeah, I don't like the Rod of Ages. I'm just saying, Melidris, Ori could have maybe got a Panther there. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm just asking questions. But Chiefs, they're done asking questions. They are here to give us the answer. The answer which is they gotta be winning game 1 against the TSW. What a game we had! Oh my god! Oh, what's this on the screen? Raise your colas up in the air. What an insane banger. What the hell? That is crazy. Oh my, this team. I mean, they also made mistakes, like no question about that. Some of the builds, in my opinion, is questionable. But like how do you explain this? Okay, okay, the Vi. Maybe I was right. Maybe I was right all along. I'm a big Vi hater. I did say that I think maybe Vi Ori is still fine, but maybe I was right in my original assessment, and all the Vi combinations are just horrible. Yep. Good thing this is fearless, so no more of that. Okay, I want to share a screenshot of this thing. How can I do that? How could I share a beautiful screenshot on the end screen? Can I potentially come here? Okay, this is good. I'm sharing this on the Twitter immediately. Technically, there is a mathematical chance. Wait, I'm gonna tweet this out. Then I'm checking what is the situation with that. Technically, there is still a mathematical chance for Chiefs to make it. By the way, there is 100%. That they can 100% make playoffs still. I feel like it's a very narrow way to do so. I feel like it's very narrow how they can still make playoffs, but there is a way, I think. Chiefs. But how's the raise your calls? How's that copy pasta? There you go. Raise your colas. The Chiefs to game 1 away from our second place TSW. Are they actually the second place though? Because I mean, I think they are. I think they are. Should be second place, but for like absolutely making sure. Like, are they actually second place though? That's a question. Yeah, they are actually. They're actually the second place. Cool. The Chiefs to game 1 away from our second place TSV. Okay. Purple. And red. Wait, what is? Oh, that's the user video. Let me share this quickly. Let me share this on Twitter. But big day for Oceana. Big day for Osh. What is the hashtags? Watch Party LCP and LOL Pacific. Right? I mean, I should know that. It's in my title. Watch Party LCP and LOL Pacific. Okay. Alrighty. Now, let me check something. As far as I know, the Chiefs are not mathematically eliminated just yet. Let me see. Okay, so how likely it is though? Now, screw mathematics. Now, screw the mathematics. How likely it is just for normal humans. So Chiefs, how could they still get the playoffs? First of all, they would need to 1-5. If they're behind in series, there's no chance for them. Chiefs are going to be playing 2 more games. I mean, if Chiefs beat TSW here, and then also beat SHG here, then they would basically guarantee almost, okay, not necessarily, there are some scenarios where it's not. Assuming that SHG lose to CFO, which I feel like we can all assume. DFM GAM, let's just assume that they're also losing to GAM. But I mean, GAM sometimes look good, sometimes didn't. I'm actually not even sure about that. But assuming these 2 possibly likely scenarios, as long as Chiefs is beating TSV here, it's gonna be basically Chiefs versus SHG for the playoff spot. It might as well be. The last day of the regular season might be one of the most hyped days. Absolute scriptwriter energy. Scriptwriters are currently celebrating in the office. If Chiefs are actually winning this one, then assuming also SAG loses this one and DFM loses this one, which is like that's the likely scenario. If that happens, then the last day, the first game would be for direct playoff spot, and the second game would be our still potentially between our first and second best team, even if TSV would lose here. I mean, I don't know what's up with that, but I still think TSV would be our second best team. Okay, we are set for a pretty insane few days now. We are set for some insane days ahead of us. Okay, 2 minutes. Now, Chiefs, please just pull the miracle. It would be so much fun. I mean, I really hope SHG makes playoffs. I really hope SHG wins that game on the last day. It just like I want it to have stakes. I want the last day to have as much stakes as possible. You know, just I want everything to be decided on the last day, because that would just make everything super interesting, you know. I would rather watch something with more stakes. Hey, what are we watching? We are gonna be watching TSC versus Chiefs game 2. It's gonna be starting soon. Should be in draft in just a matter of seconds, hopefully. Chiefs to game 1, which is, I mean, this is basically our second place team and the last place team. So taking game 1 away from the TSV is already a massive upset. But we'll see what the future brings. I mean, it's not even like there was a cheese draft or something. Like, that was as basic of a draft as you can get. It's not like one team was just, you know, more creative than the other. It really came down to who plays better, and the Chiefs are definitely were the ones who were playing better today. So it's gonna come down to game 2. We'll see if there's any cheese maybe that's what they need. Maybe TSC are the ones who need some cheese. They're discussing it throughoutly with Eddie. Maybe a Stan ADC is coming. We have seen Stan ADC popping off already. Maybe this time. Lip movements. Sarah. Sarah. I'm trying to lip read. Sarah. What is Hiro talking about? What is Hista talking about? Oh! Hiro out! Stellar in. This is gonna be Stellar's first match this whole year, I think. No, not the year. This is gonna be Stellar's first match this split, I'm fairly certain. And there's also Zoranus out! Oh my god. And there's also Biopanther out. And there's also Biopanther out as Zoranus team. Top laners out. Top laner exchange. Both sides just got fed with their top laners. Time for the new blood here. Time for the new blood to take over the old guy's place. That is funny. That is pretty funny. As TSW gonna be choosing blue side, obviously. But that, I have to say, is a pretty funny occurrence. Okay, let me... Can I screenshot this, actually? Let me try to screenshot this for the... Okay, let me... We're gonna be in draft soon. They're just setting up their computers. But it's the perfect time, meanwhile, for me to try and post this on Twitter, I think. There we are in the draft. Brand new top laners are the ones we're seeing. Brand new top laners. New team, who this? Bands are still somewhat similar so far, exactly the same as last time around. I wouldn't really expect them to change too much. But I cannot wait to see what our new top laners are gonna be picking this time around. We have a complete swap of top laners. PSV. The Shen is a new one. The Shen is a new one. Directly against Zoranus coming in. TSW goes like, no, you cannot play the Shen. As literally first pick. Really? You're elimination. Okay, not necessarily elimination. You are about to lose. You're about to lose the whole game and you're picking Nidalee first pick. Are you serious, man? Okay, I'm not even this Stellar. Okay, let me deploy this one. This Stellar player in Nidalee top in deploy. This Stellar player in Nidalee top these days on solo queue. Okay, he played 4 hours ago. Let me check his account. What did he play on 4 hours ago? Just don't tell me Nidalee, please. Okay, no, Def is a Gwen. From what I can see on solo queue, Stellar is not really a Nidalee top player. I don't see like him ever playing the Nidalee, honestly. Oh, there it is. 13 games. Okay, oh the win rate. Oh. Whew, okay, that's a little rough. 30% win rate in solo queue. But that's a Corki, so that kind of maybe means that it's gonna be his still Nidalee, and we're just normal jungle Nidalee territory. Let's hope for that one. I think that's more likely, looking at the statistics on OPGG, or like Deep Low. looking at the statistics, I feel like that might be just what's happening. Stealing away the Leon as well from the Ezreal. I think that's a nice choice so far from TSV. I have to say though, the Viego versus Nidalee. Viego versus Nidalee. I assume this Nidalee is gonna be in the jungle. Whoever gets the snowball early game is gonna be insanely strong as you're getting into the later game. So we'll see how that turns out. But obviously, since the Leona is taken, Ral is not the next choice for this Ezreal. Okay, I'm gonna quickly make my tweet here. We have a complete swap of top laners, and also let's Chiefs. Most jungler bans. Wait. Oh no, Chiefs are banning junglers. That's not good. That's not good. Chiefs, come on. Believe in them. That is a jungle Nidalee. Any mid lane ban as well. Okay, we're getting crazy territory. OC. Ground zero better than Chiefs. That is crazy. That is crazy. I'm not gonna lie. The signs are out of hand. Okay, it seems like Chiefs are just completely expecting this Nidalee to go top. Oh my god. I am not sure if I'm liking that. I'm really not sure, man. Aurora picked for Chiefs. They have a very strong comp so far, by the way. As a Misfortune. Wait, so that's the Misfortune, so Corki mid lane. So that has to be the jungle Nidalee, right? Stellar picks some top laner now. Stellar picks some top laner. Who even is left? Like Jax, maybe? I'm not sure how that would be good into Aurora, probably not much. Who is even the Renekton? Renekton is fine. Renekton Nidalee! That's good! Our OG pairing in the Renekton and Nidalee. We are saved from another victim of the Shy. We are safe, chat. I mean, I knew it was not gonna be the Nidalee top. I just checked Stellar's solo queue account. Okay, what is Chiefs? Chiefs gonna be the Jace. Okay, that's pretty fair. Okay, that's pretty fair. Pretty basic draft on that side. Nothing too crazy in the end, I think. I mean, there's a ton of snowball potential. on both sides. I feel like whoever is getting ahead early game, I wouldn't want to say they're winning the game, but like, I mean, good luck for the enemy. Renekton Nidalee, one of the strongest early game combos. But Viego also gotta be really insanely strong if he gets the reset city. If he gets that snowball going, like there's no stopping that. We'll see. I do feel like we're gonna be seeing an explosive early game. That's what I'm hoping for. And for now, I am just glad that this is not an Nidalee top. That's it. That's it. Usa. Anything on Twitter? Let me see. Not much, not much. People are not watching this game. I mean, I'm just looking at Twitter. There's not much Twitter motion. This is the most hype match that's currently happening in the world. Okay, to be fair, Cheese is starting to win this one early on. I'm actually gonna get hype. If they actually start winning this one, I might get hype for real. Cheese, fighting! Cheese, fighting! Mr. Steak still going strong. I love Mr. Steak. Cheese! Chief. Oceana, raise your colas, everyone. I don't have a cola plushing. I'm looking around. I don't think I have a cola plushing.
Minions have spawned.
Oh, wait 1 second, chat. Chat, I don't think I have a cola plushing. But our designated cola for today is gonna be Kurami. So I'm raising my Kurami. Okay, I mean she doesn't even really look like a cola, but it's one of those little things that you can actually magnetically put on your shoulder. So it stays there. Okay, not all the time. Look, stays there. So I'm gonna put Kurami here as our designated cola. There you go. So I'm gonna put Kurami here as our designated cola, as I'm raising all the colas that I have. And also I'm not gonna be, and also I won't say, and also I won't stay silent because, okay, I'm not oceaning, but I don't know how to tie this into our next call out. Oceana cannot be silenced. That's what I mean. Come on, Oceana. Come on, Oceana. With this win, they would also make most likely the last day very important, and basically nothing would be sold until then. They could definitely make the last day interesting. And I do feel like Chiefs still mathematically has a chance to get to play us. Chiefs still definitely mathematically has a chance to get to play us. But if you're looking like strength of schedule, I do feel like that the chances are also pretty good if they win this game here. Okay, I am so sorry that it's on me. I know. That is all on me. I'm sorry. I know what I've done. No, there is. I mean, that is the Italy. Like, yeah, that is the Italy. That's why you pick Renekton in Italy. Go for as early of a ganks as possible. This combo will just stun, spear. It is insane. But it is expected. This is not like a big throw or anything. This is absolutely expected from this duo. Now the real question is, how can the others react? How can Husha react to that? Because, I mean, he needs to snowball. It's pretty hard against him in Italy. However, he has to somehow do that, because if the Viego falls behind, then it's actually just GG. Okay. Husha though, when I called out here, Jimmy is also pretty low. At least I think Husha got it, right? I think Husha got it at least. Oh wait, no, that was his though. Oh my god. No, that is GG. That is GG. It's raining here. If the internet just goes out a second, it's because sometimes it doesn't work properly in the rain. There's gonna be our first dragon spawning on the map. Last time around, TSV were really fast. I'm just getting the first dragon, and this time around, I mean, he's still gonna be around the pit area. For now, I'm just gonna be warding it while going for maybe a little bit more farm. Just making sure that it's not even Husha who's there. Just making sure if he is not taking it, then Husha won't either. But now Husha is coming for the top side. I mean, that's a very bad. I mean, that's a very dead stellar. On the wrong side of the map. Has the Fury? Wait. No chance. There is no way. No way. No way. Oh no. No way. No, no, no. Stellar! That was fucking stellar! Holy shit. GG. That's GG. We're going to game 3, guys. That's GG. That is absolute GG there. Oh my god. I'm speechless. When I see the Fury bar, when I've seen the first Fury bar, like going so fast up, and like the amount of heal it does, I was like, oh, are we actually seeing this one? Look at the Fury bar, just bam, 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 immediate bam. Okay, how are you coming back from this, honestly? You're really putting in Zoranus on the top side? Chiefs really just put in Zoranus to experience this. What do they have against Zoranus? Poor guy. Oh my god, that is crazy. That is insane. Oh, Jimmy? Oh, he's very low here. This is already little whatever it's called, like the component for Leandris for the Nidalee. Oh no, this is rough. This is so rough. I think I really cursed this team, not gonna lie. I was kind of joking, but like, I might really have just cursed this team. Whoops. I am sorry, whoops. Whippity whoopsie. Kurami, you're a cola now. I'm raising you. You're a cola now, Kurami. Oh no. I need more colas. I need to raise more colas because the ones we have are not enough. Oh no, Chad, what are we doing? Grobs are here as well now. I mean, they can choose between Grobs and the... they can choose between the Grobs and the Dragon. Husha, at least, gonna be choosing the Dragon as well as Histo. Both of them gonna be around there. I'm gonna be leaving it for now. They're gonna be leaving it for now. Let's see if they would... And it seems like there's gonna be TS's Dragon. First Dragon picked up by them. Is Husha going for the Grobs potentially? It does not seem to be the case, but Histo's damages is already getting quite scary. Okay, I guess just Dire goes in. A few more rocket shots. Oh, there's gonna be missing. That's one hit that might have been followed up by another one and a kill, but this way, Dire is only getting a few plates. While other members of his team is gonna be getting, it seems to be 3 Grobs. I mean, Viego is quite far away. I think they're just easy peasy 3 for them. With this one, they're gonna be super close. One more camp away to get the feat as well. Or maybe first threat as well. I mean, whichever you want. But they look super strong. It does feel like TSV kind of woke up after last game. I really don't think it was on Hero. But now with Stellarin, he is absolutely having a stellar performance. And the whole team just looks a little more not bad. And I mean, I guess there still could be a chance for Jimian to really get fed. I guess there's still a chance for Jimian to get fed. And like if he kills someone, then there would be Husha who's there for the reset city. I mean, possible. But if the Viego falls behind early, it's just so incredibly hard to come back to the game. And to be fair, I mean, he's not really falling behind. Going about equal with the Nidalee. But the top side of the map is just absolutely over for the Chiefs. Especially now with the Taki and Eddie also here. Oh no. Oh, okay. If that spear hit, might have been a different story, but they're still gonna be sticking around, sure. Okay. The spears are doing a little bit of a Yonkos cosplay, however, Luan is in a big trouble. I don't even really think they want to go for the dive necessarily. They just want to get the plates as much as possible. They just want to put pressure on this top side. But Dyer is here. And with Dyer here now, things might be different. TP coming in from Jimian. And that TP alone is going to be enough, at least for... yeah. And that TP is going to be enough for TSW to disengage. But he got like 2 or 3 plates or something, so that was still a successful heist there. And if you just remember, last game, whenever Chiefs were winning fight after fight after fight, and their gold lead was so slow and increasing, like we got to like 4,000 like after the 3rd fight or something. Look at the gold lead now. Look at it here. It's almost 3,000. It is almost 3,000 now for TSV. Just after a few kills, but immediately they turned it into plates, they immediately turned it into objectives. And I mean, and Chiefs were playing an uphill battle last game. They got to the summit, they won that game. But whenever they're not starting off well, whenever the other team is the one who are starting, whenever the other team gets some early kills, they're just so much better in snowballing that. And I feel like this is like the main difference between Chiefs and other teams, and SHG and DFM. They have other issues, but like with Chiefs specifically, I feel like they're not the best as like trading kills to macro elements, you know. SHG and DFM, they have completely different issues. I talked about them like hours. That's completely different. But the issue that I feel with Chiefs is that they're not really thinking the big picture. For example, as I said, in their game, they got a lot of kills. They won 3 consecutive team fights. But their gold lead was only like 3,000 to 4,000. Why? Because after they're winning, they're like, we just won, let's reset. Maybe go for Dragon if it's like very obvious, but most of the time, let's reset, let's be happy. And TSV, whenever they're losing, they're like, okay, what can we do on the macro sense? Like, we just lost here. Okay, let's take a turret on the other side. Let's side lane. Let's do something else. That side is always like 3,000 to 4,000. Now coming in here, we had like 1 fight basically. And TSV is already up almost 3,000. How are they doing it? Because they're just going for the plates, going for the turrets. Anytime there's an opportunity to get more from the 1 or 2 kills. Anytime they kill someone, they just look for opportunities how to extend that lead. And Chiefs, they're not really finding anything. Jace is insanely behind, couldn't really go for any swaps there either. They just cannot really play the game in like a big... they cannot really see the big picture is what I mean. I feel like they just cannot really see it in the big picture, is how I would describe it the best. It's getting so dark here. Wait a second. What the hell? I haven't even realized. Okay. Okay, maybe that's the issue. Maybe that is the issue, actually. Okay, let me turn on my light. So that's why the Chiefs were losing. So that's why the Chiefs are losing. Because they couldn't see clear. They couldn't see me clearly. They couldn't see Kurami, who's now acting as Cola, who I'm raising here on my shoulder. They couldn't see clearly. They couldn't raise their... They couldn't see all the raisin. Is it ever raisin Colas? But now everything is clear. The light shines down on the rift and onto me. I feel like Chief's gonna have a massive comeback now. Just watch. I am dumping my jinxing arc. Today is my birthday. No more jinxing. I'm a changed person. I'm on my blasting arc. I'm literally blasting them with light here. Chief's gonna have the massive comeback at this point. And right, okay, TSW is gonna get this Herald. This seems to be the case unless we should just go for the crazy play. And he's not gonna be going for that. Alright, I mean, Herald goes to the TSW. Okay, Herald goes to TSW. They might have just picked up the feat. Yeah, sure. Oh, they already had the feat. Never mind. I mean, sure, why not? It's not like Chiefs need the feat to win. They're also gonna get the first threat. That's... Sorry, that's the second. They're also gonna get their second threat. I mean, that's a lot of gold. How much? More than 4,000. Okay, that's a third one. Is... There is still a chance, you know. Wait, this is so far a perfect game. I just realized. Oh no. Okay, this is gonna be super rough for Zoranus. Imagine if they're just losing this one in game 3 by a Panther coming back in. Oh no, that would be super rough. Okay, 5,000, you know, I've seen comebacks from more. I mean, 5,000, I've seen comebacks from way more than that. Come on, guys. No, I cannot even... Oh, okay, Dire, come on. There is Jimian. Jimian's first kill about to happen. Bam, 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 joking around. There's TP, double TP coming in. There is already Husa. Oh, Reset City is here. Reset City gonna be missing first time around, but second time around is here. There it is. As Reset City gonna be cleaning up the minions. One kill. That's all. We don't need to rush. We have time. We have the time. Obviously, the Renekton Needle is gonna be falling off a little bit as the game goes on. Unfortunately, they are instantly strong, especially the Renekton. So, that fall off is gonna take a little while. But it's gonna happen. But it is gonna be happening. You just have to wait. Also, Nidalee is now building the Leandre's, which is like, that's her item. Like, I'm not flaming that one. That's probably her. That's probably still her best item still. It just, I mean, Leandre's got nerfed, so it's a little bit weaker. No, Kurami! Oh no, I dropped Kurami. I mean, my little shoulder Kurami, not my cat. Though, I'm gonna admit I sometimes drop her as well. There you go. She's a cola. Okay, I'm not sure how much higher I can raise my colas. How much more you need? Husa is gotta be taken down as he's too. Who's getting the kill? How is Eddie with most of the damage there? As I mean, they have some poke with Zoranus, but unfortunately, there is no chance they can continue this fight. Infernal gonna be spawning very soon. Infernal soul point for TSV. That is crazy. Oh no, that is so incredibly good for Nidalee. Oh my god, Nidalee is not with the... Wait, what? Wait, how is that? Wait, how is it? How does it make sense? I guess like the Nidalee is not in the lane, so she cannot always poke. Actually, it makes a lot of sense. Actually, I'm stupid. Okay, chat. I mean, this is not a good engage from Cheese. We still have game 3, right, guys? Okay. Alright, TS3, here is a proposal. We swap back in Bio Panther. If you swap back in if you swap back in hero. Oh wait, no, that sounded rude. I have nothing against hero. It's just like Stellar is just so insane. This guy needs to get out of this team if she's gonna win. Otacon, maybe Otacon throw actually. Otacon throw, maybe. Is this the call? Jimmy and really on the side there. I mean, Otacon is gonna take the res down on the TSV side. But they're gonna be going in, first of all, at Taki. But Taki is taken down very soon. Okay, there's 1-for-1 so far, but support for a jungler. Now there's gonna be an easy peasy Otacon for Histo. And the fight after that, I mean, Cheese can still win this one. However, they already lost Otacon, and they're fighting an uphill battle. They're gonna be disengaging for the most part. It wasn't the best fight for TSV, but they're still kind of coming out victorious in the end, especially with Otacon under their belt. The Misfortune ultimate, I feel like did not hit that many members, like maybe none actually. Okay, Husha was somehow brought in there though. Okay, Husha was somehow jumping in. Okay, Husha was somehow jumping into the Misfortune ultimate. That was not great, but besides that. Yeah. That is the biggest difference, I keep telling you. Look at TSV. Just how much they're taking on this map. 6,000 is the gold lead now. A little bit less than 6,000 is the gold lead now. They just... If they win one team fight, they take everything they can afterwards. Their tempo was incredible. And I mean, this is the TSV that I knew. This is the TSV that I want to see also on Sunday against CFO. They do look dominating, but they do look dominating. Game 1, not sure what happened there. I mean, to be fair, like again, Chiefs are not able to get any big leads even there. I don't know what happened there, but here it's definitely a different TSV, and not just because of Stellar. I do feel like Hero was fine game 1. I don't even know who we're gonna be seeing in game 3. But the team as a whole playing much better. I feel like this early game comp is absolutely working out for them. It's more their play style. And while we're a little bit further away from ending this particular game, I do feel like there is just absolutely no chance for Chiefs to come back. It's not a jinx. It's just facts. Well, and more caffeine. The weather is so bad here. Which is like, I like it. I'm like, I prefer the rainy weather. I love the rain. It makes me tired all the time. Also, I slept like 4 hours, which also contributes to that probably. Yeah, I just feel a little bit tired right now. This is also a slower game. Like, not like as explosive as the first one. I'm gonna be honest, Misfortune not doing much here. I really don't think this is like a good Misfortune place. I'm gonna be honest, I really don't think this is like a good game for the Misfortune. I guess maybe you can set up ultimates with Taki and Stellar, but like that is not like with an Alistar pairing. Or, you know, something like that. There's TSV on their potential Infernal Soul. There's even gonna be ultimate from Taki. Okay, I literally just looked about how you cannot. Okay, I guess you can set it up. You know what? You proved me wrong, Taki. Fair game there, as there is gonna be a lost chance, a lost attempt from Jimmy to clean up TSV, but it's not gonna be successful. 1 by 1, all the 3 members are falling. And Violet, you're the last member left, just dodging all the spears. But I feel like not for too long. There's an ace. There's gonna be an Infernal Soul as well. And what else? What else can I do? And what else can they do? Maybe reset because Tyler is pretty low here. But there's gonna be a Baron for later on. And eventually, I mean, surely eventually they're gonna be also knocking down the inhibitors. But this game is really anything but this game, I mean, it really is just over. We are patiently waiting for the Nexus to explode. A little, I'm not gonna say, a little anticlimactic. I'm not gonna lie there. Not even just the fact that Chiefs are losing because I like TSW. A little anticlimactic. And not even because TSW is winning, like I love TSW, they're one of my favorite teams. It's more just like that the way, like Chiefs are looking so sad. And I mean, I love the itemization here. Jimian going for Horizon focus, oh sorry, Jimian going for Companion and Storm Surge, you know. I don't know. Chiefs is looking so sad. It's like basically, it's like they didn't even have opportunity to showcase what they're capable of. Like what is this? Usopp had never had a chance to start snowballing. And I mean, yeah, this is like props to TSV, obviously, it's kind of on them. They react immediately, as they should, or they popped off early game. And they just could not, and they just didn't let Chiefs to breathe even for a second, which, I mean, there is also beauty in like a perfectly executed comp. They did everything that they had, sorry. They did everything that they had to do. They never overstepped. And yes, that's what they should have done. But it's also, I mean, it's a little bit boring, let's be honest here. After Zoran, after Stellar was winning that, after Stellar's 1v2 on the Renekton, I think we all know this is gonna be kind of GG. And for the last, like, how many, like 10-15 minutes, we were actually just waiting for them to push, to just do something. Luan, at least Luan is probably gonna be going down here. That was very cheeky flank, maybe. I don't know what was the plan there, but definitely there's gonna be a dead Luan. This is like the slowest stomp. This is how I would like try to describe what I'm seeing. And this is quite possibly the slowest stomp that I've ever seen. Okay, maybe like besides those early LCK games like season 6 or something when we had like 40-50 minute games. Very textbook. TSC barely ever making any mistakes. Okay. Okay, Eddie's saving it. I didn't jinx it. Eddie's saving it. Stellar still goes in, and they're still gonna get the game. Okay, I did not jinx it. Or just can we, hello? Can we agree on this one? I didn't jinx it? Cool. There you go. TS3 gotta be bringing us to game 3 after the first game, which was so weird. They woke up. They chose violence, and they chose one of the most boring violence imaginable, but very slowly they're gonna be destroying Chiefs in game 2. 1-1. TSC payback after the first match, yeah. This is, I don't even know what to say. They just came here, they were like, guys, let's have the most basic draft. Go for early game with the Renekton Italy. Let's just choke them out, you know. Let's just choke them. And I have to raise back my colas. I mean, this is once again not a cola, it's literally Kurami. But I'm gonna raise back my colas. Colas, you go down in game 2. Goodbye, Kurami. Maybe I'm gonna bring back the cola in game. Maybe I'm gonna bring back the cola later on. I mean, yeah, at this point I was like, okay, this is might be TSW favored, and at this point I was like, yep, that's GG. Like this point I was like, nope, like there is no way you come back from this. Like there is no chance. The top laner, you see this happening, and if you're playing on the US, you type some game words and you quit. That's what usually happens. Like this, there's no way to mentally come back from that. That was crazy. They played well. I'm actually kind of curious if we will be seeing some substitutions now. Like, that would be brutal. That would be brutal if, like, BioPanther not coming in. If Chief just goes like, okay, Zoranus, you're out. You're out, Zoranus. Go back to the bench. That would be crazy. I mean, it was kind of stellar. Like, I don't really think that was necessarily Zoranus' fault. But, like, what do you do with stellar? Like, this guy is actually just stellar. In the word's full meaning. How do you tackle him? These early champions, he's just absolutely unbeatable. This guy's a monster. And this guy wasn't even playing for most part of this split. Hey Chiefs, head up. Chiefs, heads up. You made TSW swap top laners. I feel like that is the closest they have ever gotten to losing a series. Okay, except for Gam, but like the Gam was different. This was like Levi 1v9. You got them to change the top laner. Not even Gam was able to get Stellar out. So that's a big achievement in itself. It was Stellar. This was Stellar's first game this split, right? I know we played a little bit last split, but I think this is the first one this time. Yeah. Stellar was the one, by the way, who won against the CFO. You know what's funny? Do you remember how TSC was the only team who beat CFO last split? That was with Stellar. He has only played a very few games, but he played through the CFO series. Like that was those 3 games Stellar. He was part of the roster that beat CFO. So maybe there's like an emergency top laner. Maybe TS feels like, hey guys, let's break the glass whenever you need an emergency top laner. And then Stellar comes out from the glass. But that's game 3, that's the game 3 that we're gonna be heading into. Oh, I might need a Pepsi refill soon, as my Pepsi is running out of juice here. I don't have much left, and my body requires the caffeine. I had like 4 hours of sleep, and this is like the most I had this week, so my week is kind of cursed. But that's like the most I had this week. But yeah, I'm not really sleeping much so far. I just always had like some BS to do. Like waking up early to go to the doctor, which I never understood. Why do I have to do? Because the doctor is like, hey, come here at like 10 a.m. and to get there to 10 a.m. I have to wake up at like 6 because I have to take a train. So I take a train at like 6 and I get there at like 10 and they're like, oh my god, wait, Chico support, obviously. Yep, good choice. So yeah, so I take a train at like 6 and I get there at like 10 and basically I'm like registering in Oh, there is like this registry, like I'm here. You know, I'm signing in, I'm here. And I register. And I'm like waiting there for 5 hours. And I'm like, why do you have a registry? There's just people coming in and out. Like, why do you have a registry? Like, why can't I just be like, hey, I mean, like give me a number and it's like, your number is coming up in like 10 patients or something. Why can't you have a system like this? Top jungle? None of them. Well, what is this question? Top? No, none of them. No, that's not the right. None of them is the right answer. Mr. Steak! Mr. Steak! Which one? Which one? Which one is it, Mr. Steak? Which one? But none of them. None of them. Which one is Mr. Steak? So yeah, anyways, where was I? Yeah, I just didn't have any sleep. I'm not gonna lie, I'm living on Pepsi. If they wanna sponsor me, or if Coke wanna sponsor me, then I actually had both. Like honestly, I had both. If either wanna sponsor me, just hit me up. I'm living on caffeine for quite a while now. Support vein is not a thing, is it? Has there ever been a support vein in professional league? I don't think the answer is yes. Let's see. All time, all the seasons, all game patches, support. There hasn't been any. Yeah. In all the leagues across all the world, there hasn't been a single vein support. I was like checking if maybe like Carrier had like one that I don't remember. I mean, he's the type of guy who would do that, but not even Carrier had. I mean, I guess that she has some CC, so you know, there is that. there is that with the CC. Anything with a CC can be a support. This is a wise saying. If it has a CC, it can be a support. Timo has a CC as well, by the way. The shrooms are slowing you down. Obviously, good CC. Very good CC. Are we getting in the games? Okay, so what is happening here? This is bio. Oh my god, they're so incredibly dark on the stage. I cannot see anything. Okay, show me. Is it bio or not? Pan the camera. Pan. I wanna know. The viewers need to know. The viewers need to know. Stellar is still gonna be staying in at least. I mean, after that performance, this is not surprising. And as for the Chiefs, the camera really hiding it from us. Come on. Go a little bit to the left. A little bit more to the left. Little bit. And it's Bio back. Bio Panther actually coming back. That is crazy. That is crazy. Oh my god, poor Zoranus. I feel so bad for him. Oh my god. Oh no. That is insane. They're doing him dirty. Not gonna lie. That is some dirty work that Chiefs are doing. That is some dirty work, man. Bio Panther is now back. I mean, if Bio Panther now stomps Stellar, I don't know what to say. I mean, if after all of this Bio Panther is not gonna be stomping Stellar, I don't know what to say, man. That is some dirty karma here. I don't know what Zoranus did to the gods. Maybe he angered the heavens, but like that is crazy. Yeah. Well, that is crazy karma that he's having. She's gonna be back on blue at least. I mean, they looked pretty good there. Not gonna lie, I do feel like that, I mean, they have all the tools now. All the tools they need. They just have to find an angle. They just have to find a draft. They have to find an angle and execute that. Can they do it? That is a big question here. Okay, they're in draft. I see your monitor. I see your monitor. Join the lobby. There is like an automated system now. A little bit of a fun fact. Used to be everyone joining in manually. Now there is an automated system that does it all. You could see like everyone is like popping in. Games are bam, accept. You can do this in API. It's very high technical, you know. I'm kind of a high technical person. Why is it the song? Hey, come on. They're in draft now. Show the draft. Show the draft. Do not hide the draft from us. Cowards. Oh my god, I'm running out of Pepsi. That game is gonna be rough. Draft. Game 3, our last game today. Exact same draft, basically. No more Shen. It seems that Biopanther might not play the Shen, as she is gonna be first picking the Ashe. I have very mixed feelings about her. Let me see the support, let me see the ADs. Let me see the support, let me see the mid laner first. I don't know what to think just yet, but Ambessa for Stellar. I don't really like the Ambessa, but I mean, Stellar, he was really insane on the Renekton. Maybe I'm giving him some flack as... There is it. There is the Annie. There is the Annie mid lane picked for Dire. And to be fair, Taki also is a little bit of a cook in the kitchen. So I wouldn't really put past him. That it might be an Annie support. But Annie has been popping off in all the regions. She's pretty strong. She's pretty strong, and a lot of her items also got buffed on this patch. So I definitely expected her to eventually come to the mid lane as well. We actually had quite a lot of Annie last split. It was Siu Long, our support man. It was Siu Long, or personally one of my favorite supports. He was playing a ton of Annie support. But now she is back in the mid lane. And we are gonna be seeing more of that. As there's a Galio. I guess that could be a top lane Galio. It's not necessarily decided just yet. But if this is a mid lane Galio, oh my god, Chiefs are gonna be lacking damage and TSW are not stopping. They won game 2. They kind of stomped game 2. Now Null, their coach, cannot contain them anymore. TSW just absolutely goes for. TSW starts cooking. There it is. It took us 3 games to get there. But they are here to play. Jarvan jungle, Annie in the mid lane. Like, if Annie picks up someone, there is gonna be a cataclysm onto that as well. And like what do you do? Or even further back, like just choose someone with a public execution, cataclysm, T-Bird, like just put everything on them. Like Jesus Christ. What do you do? Look, what do you do? What do you do? How do you play this? How can they do that? TSU just perma-banning the Elise. I mean, I don't I mean, I don't think that she's that strong anymore. Maybe Luan is like a big Alice enjoyer. But this is not the second game when they do so. As what do they need? As what do they need? As what do they need? Definitely an ADC. Who's left? I mean, a lot of ADC bands, but Jin was not one of them. And I mean, usually I am very mixed on the Jin. In this case though, wow. The insane amount of stun and the range that this team has, like, wow. This is crazy so far. Like, what do you do with your Chiefs? I mean, sure that Galio is top lane, right? They're lacking damage heavily right now. Who did they even go for mid lane? Or, it's the mid lane Galio. Who's the support? Like, the support has to be a Pike or something, I swear. If this is the Braum, I feel like this is GG. Like, I don't know who to pick. The Braum is like a very common pick into the Ashe. The Braum is a very common pick with the Ashe. Very common into like a Jhin. But like, they need some damage. Like, they need an insanely damaged support. It has to be a Pike at this point, right? The Rakan. Oh man. I just genuinely have no idea how Chase is gonna do damage. That team has no damage. Like absolutely zero damage. Maybe if Jimmy goes for the patented Sai full AP Galio build that, I mean, he was playing a lot in LJL. Maybe if he goes for that, there's a chance. But besides that, yeah, this seems like a TSW victory here, not gonna lie, chat. There is just no damage on the Chiefs side. I mean, they have an Ornn, I guess. I mean, they have an Ornn waiting for the Ornn items. But you also have an Ashe who would wanna win the early game. You have like an engage in the Wukong and also the Galio, but like, again, who's dealing the damage, really? And there's also the Alistar. Alistar can just like pop them out, you know? It's just really hard. I have no idea how Chiefs will be playing this. I feel like they need to like heavily... I feel like if Chiefs wanna win this, they would need to heavily cook something up in the damage department. Like the items. I feel like if Chiefs wanna win this, they would need to heavily cook up something in the builds. Like, I don't know, Blackfire... Like, I don't know, Blackfire Torch Galio. Going full AP there or something. I have no idea. I really have no idea. It's just not looking good. It's really looking kind of over. Mr. Steak, I love you. I love your enthusiasm. Keep it up, Mr. Steak. Never give up, let's go. I agree with the sentiment. But then I look at the comp, then I look at Ornn, Wukong, Galio together with a freaking Ashe Rakan, and I'm like, okay, it might be time to give up, you know. Sometimes it's fine to give up. You know, Mr. Stick, sometimes I'm like, sometimes the summit just seems too far away. Personally, actually, and this is a real story, I climbed Mount Fuji not even once, like multiple times. And sometimes I gave up. Sometimes it was like, also, sometimes the road to like the summit was closed off. And sometimes I had to give up. Like I always climb at night. I always climb overnight, which is not something that I recommend, but I do it in my own. But I know my strength. I'm not that weak, alright? But I did it. But I did it anyways. And when I was like, okay, can I do this? I give up. Sometimes it's fine to give up. Sometimes I was like, I can do this. And there were times when I did it. There were times when overnight I got to the summit and I see the sunrise there. Sometimes you can do that. Sometimes give up. That is the tip for today. Sometimes give up. Very motivational. You know, like one of those edits. The very motivational edits. Sometimes it's fine to give up, you know. You don't have to never give up. Royal sometimes just give up, like they did in the split 3. Royal, sometimes you have to give up your split 3 slot. With that being said, I would love if Chiefs doing better here. I would love to see some fun fights for Oceania. If they lose here, I still think they're not out mathematically. It's gonna come down to like game scores, so I cannot do those calculations live on stream. But I'm like almost certain they cannot mathematically be out. But it's like kinda out. Are they? So they're gonna go for one more. Okay, so wait a second. So Chiefs are currently -6. Oh, sorry, Chiefs are -8. SHG -6. The fact that SHG was able to, if they lose -2, they go -8. The TSW gonna be -9. I feel like even if Chiefs lose this one, the fact that they were able to win game 1 is actually gonna come super massive. If I'm doing my calculations correct, which is probably not because I'm doing it live. Because they took game 1, Chiefs are not gonna be out. And their match against SHG, the last day, would just directly be for the playoff slot. I think that's how it is. Okay, I need some confirmation on that. Don't take my word. Don't at me. But if my mathematics are correct, if my mathematics that I've done in 5 minutes are correct, that's likely the scenario here. But Chiefs, okay, they first have to take. Is TSW gonna be going for the gang? Yeah, that's fine. Nothing really happened. Man, I wish I could do some. I don't know how to calculate this correctly. I'm fairly certain that the Chiefs still gonna be having a chance after this game, even if they lose. Because like SHG also likely gonna their differential among each other is like one, I think like 1 game differential, something like that. So I think like, and then if like they do that, then it will go to head to head. So I really feel like that the last day is still gonna be important, but we'll see. If SHG take a game away from CFO somehow, I feel like they would be securing their spot in the playoffs, though. I feel like that's what's happening. Okay, back to the game. Okay, after the mathematics, now let's go back to League of Legends. Ugh, my brain was not ready for doing some mathematics so early on. My brain was not ready doing maths out of sudden. So what is happening? Nothing. Nothing ever happens. Okay. Jimian flashing out. I'm even stunned. That's why Danny is OP. But not gonna be enough for the kill. Some summoners have been taken. By a Panther is going with the ultimate spellbook. Once again, I mean, he also went ultimate spellbook on the Sion. I actually didn't really track what kind of stuff he was using. Glacial for Taki as well. Is it normal? Enemy star. Okay, apparently from what I'm seeing, it's actually pretty popular. It is actually pretty popular in LCK. Okay, I guess that's fine. We have a swap happening. So at 7 minutes, this is likely for the grubs. As we're still seeing Histo down there trying to clear up his jungle. But Husha already gonna be up around. It's a bit too early, I feel like, for the Grubs to be here. Like, way too early, but instead I have some vision down. I'm gonna be covering the mid lane a little bit. And for now, the match is equal. And for now, it's all fine. Husha looking for a potential gang, but instead he's just gonna be standing on starting the Grubs. He's still gonna be a little bit further away, but he should be here in time for the second or third Grub. First one at least goes to Husha, but the fight might be incoming. Now this early game is maybe the only chance the Chiefs have for any kind of advantage, and they're taking it. They are taking it. As Ashe is gonna be super strong, but the kill is gonna be going to Jimmy N. Now Toki is gonna be taking down Violet. Okay, that's a 2-for-1 so far. Jimmy N still going in strong. And okay, that's not too bad. Like, if I wanna give them any type of leeway, the only chance that they maybe tiny bit having in actually dealing damage in this game is if they win early. If this Wukong actually just is not a Cyclone machine, but a damage dealer. If Jimmy N would build a full AP, which I'm already kind of seeing that he won't. And Ashe, I mean, Ashe needs to really win the early to have any kind of damage to some of those champions. I mean, this is good. Like even if that is only the clone. Oh no, that was Stellar, never mind. I mean, that was good. I'm sorry, they don't even have a clone. What am I talking about? I missed them like the Wukong. Chiefs need to get super ahead. Chiefs need to go for both the objectives and the kills as much as possible in the first 20 minutes. And they kind of have the objective part down. Like, they're very fast with dragons. They just got the Grub camp. That is one potential way I guess they can snowball. But it's just such a limited comp. Like, I really don't like it. I can see how they may win. I see like how they might win. But nonetheless, this is still looking quite roughy. Wait, Dyer is building a Leandris? Wait, surely not. Oh no, wait, this is like the second time I'm like very disgusted by his build. What is even other end is building? Why would... What? I mean, there are... I mean, it's not like super unique, unfortunately. There are still quite a lot of people who do that. That was the clone though. That was the clone that scored up a Luan. That's the first one to fall. He's still taking the kill. And I mean, just look at them. Like, I feel like it already started. It has already started, what I was talking about. There's gonna be now 3 kills for TSW. It already started. Dragon stacking stopped as well. Dragon stacking stopped as well. And while it really seems like that Dyer would be somehow building Leandris, I have no idea why. Like, Malignance is just so much better. Some people actually build both. But I would definitely prefer probably just the Malignance. Like Honkyu did. Honkyu had like a pretty good build with her. But nonetheless, I mean, there's still gonna be a strong Annie. Like, that's not gonna be my critique for the builds. Still gonna be a strong Annie. And still, I really feel like Chiefs are just not doing damage. Like, this fight, like look at them, they're still healthy. Like, they're absolutely healthy after this fight, and they were like close combat for the whole entire time. Okay, oh maybe okay, 3 of them can do damage. 3 of them can do damage. We found the recipe. Chat, we just found how we win this game. Always be 3v1. There you go. Easy peasy like this. Dire taken down. Oh, I missed that part. Wait, that was okay. Nice from Violet. So that's how it started. Maybe I'm underrating the Ashe here. I mean, I'm always underrating the Ashe. I'm gonna be honest. I know that for myself. I definitely am an Ashe hater. Okay, TP coming in from Jimmy. What for though? I don't know. Just to get there. But Ashe might be our only hope here. To be fair, Creep Bloom is also pretty good. Like, if it got buffed, right? I think it got buffed. Let me see. Very quickly, let me bring it up. Yeah. It has a little bit more AP, which is, I think, really good in this case. The healing, the life from that healing is a little bit lower, depending on the AP scaling. The life from that heal is scaling a little bit less with AP, which is... you just need to build more AP. I mean, there is that. You need to build more AP. And it's also a little bit more expensive. But, I mean, you also have more AP. So, all in all, I feel like that's fine. I think that should be fine. I would love to see more AP though. I definitely feel like that's exactly what this Galio needs here. If Galio actually... I mean, gonna go for Magic Resist. I have no idea what is the next item just yet. But if this is actually gonna be a little bit more damage Galio, together with Ashe already having a Yuntal, I might be seeing a world, you know, like Doctor Strange. I've seen other realities and I've seen one where Cheese is winning. But like, is it the one? I really don't know, man. There's an Ornn. Engage possible here. But they're gonna be the main disadvantages. Galio has ultimate though, so I guess it's not a problem. However, TSV is not gonna be... TSV, I'm not gonna be thinking about that. They'd rather just take the Surefire Herald. I mean, let's see if Chiefs has anything to say about that. They have the 3 grubs, but for now, they're not really focusing down the Herald. It's going down pretty fast. I think it's just some TSVs. There's the clone baiting out Annie. I mean, it's not really working out, but there comes in. Okay, right, nice engage! Nice engage from Biopatter! They already took Dire down. And even if TSV got the Herald, can they take the fight out? Violet is down. So for 1 for 1, and they just don't have damage. Oh no! Oh no, they just don't have damage! They have to re-engage. Who's dealing the damage? Maybe the Galio! No, no damage. No damage. No damage. Yep. This is like the perfect fight they could have gotten, and it is still not enough. Violet was down pretty early on, and like, what do you do? Like, oh, wait a second. Assassin Ornn. You know that meme? The mage tank assassin ADC support Ornn. Okay, that was quite funny. Sure. Man, oh my god, this needs to go so insanely late. And if it goes late, it's already over, no? Like, I don't feel like the Ashe is gonna be that strong then. And look at this fight, man. If they had a Kai'Sa or any real mid laner, they literally just win it here. Ornn engage was so insane. If they have like freaking Yasuo even, they mean actually they would have just gotten like a pretty insane ultimate with Yasuo. But literally any mid laner who does damage, they win here. Or maybe all mid lane. I mean, there's some pretty nice damage there. Maybe all mid lane. Okay, they're gonna go for turrets. I mean, why not, you know? They don't have a turret taken for now. That definitely could mean a little bit of gold income for them. However, meanwhile, TSW was again Infernal Soul, and it's gonna be their second dragon on the road to that soul. I mean, I don't necessarily think that we would get into soul, but we'll see. I mean, it's still possible. Jimmy just does no damage. What is the next item? Ruby? What's the Ruby building into? Not the player Ruby, Crystal Ruby. Okay, so what is the next item? The Ruby and AP. Like a Ruby and Finish, I think it's called. So what is that item even? I have no idea. I'm trying to figure out where they have Crypt Bloom. Wait, what is some AP is pretty good. What's the Iceborne? Does Iceborne have a finish? Like whatever the AP item is? Okay, I'm not that good with builds. I'm good with like the final items. I don't know the pets. Not all of them. Like I know like the more interesting ones, like the Catalyst. I know that. Talkie, code out here by Violet. Another nice engage, but to be fair, that was also the Alistar, so I'm not expecting that much damage. But nonetheless, that's still not the best. But nonetheless, that is still damage issue. Wait, what is Jimmy building there? There's a haunting thingy. Is it just a bloodletter? I feel like that should be a bloodletter, right? Okay, bloodletter's curse got buffed, so I'm very happy to see that item. Now, it also could be a Reefmaker. Honestly, both of them are kind of fine. We will see what he ends up doing, guys. I mean, we will see if TSC would just get this Otacon or not. Auto control, is it on the menu? They're gonna be leaving it. They're not gonna be risking another auto control. Not this time around. Some more farm. Keep on farming. Wait, Eddie now has the loaded. Oh my god. Wait a second. Eddie now has LDR. Oh my god, this is so GG. I mean, Chiefs does not have damage. They had like some tank stats, but like LDR already done. Oh man, this is so GG. Oh man. At least level 14 for Biopanther. Any upgraded item not on his teammate just yet. Maybe what kind of Ornn items there could be? Yunta doesn't have, alright? I think Ornn doesn't have Yuntal. Wait, isn't there a page about all the Ornn items? Wait, where is that? Wait, what? Where the hell is that? I don't see it. No, never mind. There is second Ornn item. That's gonna go to Sundered Sky on Husa. I mean, they're getting stronger. Phantom Dancer on Violet. Okay. Now when is Jimmy? I'm gonna go back. Is it gonna be Reefmaker? Bloodletter got buffed, but I mean, I think that's a Rift Maker, right? I feel like you want the AP. Like, you want as much AP as possible. You don't need that much health. You don't need that much health. Jhin already has LDR. It's already over. You don't need that much health. Jhin has LDR. He already has the high ground. Just go for AP. Go for Rift Maker. I feel like that is the sentiment I'm having right now. Okay, Biopanther. Went into Histo. No more engage. Ultimates are up. Biopanther with the spellbook now has also Ignite and Ghost. I mean, those are some pretty good fight. Those are some pretty good fight summoners. And now there's a bit of a route onto Jimian as well from the Jhin. There is a dragon being started. It would be a soul point for TSW, but would only be the second for Chiefs. There's a fight. Everyone is jumping onto Histo. Histo is being stunned, but he's not taken down just yet. Now, final. No, never mind. Histo's still not. Histo's still up. Histo! I just kept an eye on this guy. Wait, there's a pentangle. Wait a second. There's still a pentangle, right? Oh my god, the Thunderous guy is doing magic in here. There's gonna be a quadra kill for Histo. Wait. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh, are they? Wait. Are they gonna? Come on. Histo. He. Oh my god, he's going for the dragon. Oh my god, what a selfless man. What a selfless man he is. Would rather just go for the dragon, not chasing the panther down. The Thundered Sky actually is so freaking OP. Have you guys seen his HP bar? At like 3 different points in this fight, I was like, he's done. At like 3 different points in this fight, I was like, he's done. But he always came back. This is insane. TSW just having highlight plays after highlight plays, I swear. Just look at him. Take it in Histo. Like, what was the HP number? I legit want to know what was the HP number. Has to be 1 digit. Like, I haven't seen one of those like little tiny bars on the health bar. That's like indicates the tens. I haven't seen that. I feel like it literally went down to 1 HP. Okay, I'm not sure what he said. But for you guys in the post-production, I'm probably gonna be translating it. I'm gonna be asking my Vietnamese friends what did he say. Yeah. Chad. It is Joverish. I mean, the damage numbers are not too bad for the Galio. There's Order Rift Maker now. It is far not enough. No, there's... Chiefs cannot even get near the Atakan. Biopanther has ultimate, might be... She doesn't even have smite, never mind. And the ultimate spellbow, there's gonna be the Jhin taking the Atakan. And ultimate is gonna be missing from the Jhin. However, there's gonna be the Ash Arrow, which we think. Okay, that's not a bad fight. However, once again, I have the same issue. Now look at it. Look at his team. No damage. No freaking damage on the Chiefs side. And someone already said it's even in the draft. Okay, that means you don't have to be a genius to really see the problem with this draft. But come on. Come on. Come on, man. What are we doing here? Why are we picking Galio and Ornn and also the Wukong, who's I guess doing some damage but still together with the Nash? Like, what are we doing here, man? Hello? I am just tilted. They had such a good game 1. It's so sad to see that game 3 they're just having like the biggest drop gap I've seen. Their fights are like not too bad. Like genuinely, I feel like if they had other champions to actually do damage, like look at some of these engages. Like for example, these two and this is clans, but like look, like the engage, Taki and Histo at one point in this fight were like super low. if they had, I don't know, like an Akali even, or, you know, maybe not an Akali, but like a Talia. Talia is realist, but there are still plenty of other mid laners. But if they had the real mid laner, it would have been an easy peasy kill for them. To be fair, I'm actually a little bit surprised that even with this drop that Chiefs are having, that they are displaced in the game. I honestly thought this would already be over and TSW would already go for the win. And they might. They might with, yeah, oh my god, the LDRG, Jesus Christ, like there are no more tanks, they don't have damage, they don't have health, they don't have anything left in this game. Okay, there's a trip, there's gonna be a quadra, okay, and he just stole the penta, by the way. Double quadra for TSV. And, I mean, this is the end. I mean, it should be the end. Game 1. Respect the Chiefs. And because of that game 1, they're still not out mathematically. There's a very good chance that their match against SHG is gonna be decided for the playoffs. Because of that one game that they won. It was not for nothing. But in the terms of this match, it is still gonna be TSC for keeping their win streak. It is still gonna be TSC who are dominating game 2 and game 3. And it's gonna be TSV for taking down Chiefs 2-1. Unexpected scoreline. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what happened game 1. Like, that was just a fever dream. Maybe. After that, it's a different team. And not just because Stellar coming in. I mean, he's really good. Yeah, props to Stellar. Let's give some props to Stellar as well. Like, Renekton 1v2, highlight play. He's also with that quadra today. Highlight play. So many players highlight plays today. Looking past that game 1, I just feel like... But Chiefs, don't be sad. If my calculations are correct, which by the way, I'm not sure they are. But if my calculations are correct, they are still in playoff race. And TSV, I do feel like despite that game 1, they really showcased that they potentially are our second best team. Though, we have to wait. We have to wait until they face Chiefs. Well, not Chiefs. But we have to wait. We have to wait until they face... We have to wait until they face a CFO. We have to wait until they face CFO, which is going to be this Sunday. Make sure to tune in for that. This team going to be playing CFO this Sunday. Going to be a banger. Okay, I'm going to be upgrading. Not upgrading, but like, you know. Tucky, are you going to be dancing? What is he doing? Clean? Or relieved? Or... What is he doing? No, Taki, I want dance. I want dance. This is shy. He's only gonna be dancing in the backstage. I mean, yeah, like... I would have told you. I would have told you that this is gonna be happening. Alright. On to the next game. There is something I wanna check. Let's see if Wikipedia has upgraded. Or like, where is the purge? There you go, purge. I'm fairly certain actually that they're still in. I need to do the calculations. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Okay, so how is it looking like right now? Chat, let's do some calculations while we're waiting for the next series. He's the player of the game. I mean, it makes sense. Quadra kill and everything. I guess it's a good time in Stellar. Just like he didn't play one game. Maybe that's why. But definitely could have been him as well. Okay, chat. Chat. Let's do some calculations here, shall we? Do you guys want to do calculations? Do you guys like math? I mean the one with the subject, not the other one. I mean mathematics, not the other one. Do you like math? Well, I have some mathematics for you guys. Okay. How do I put this so you guys see it? Oh, that's fine. Okay, so this is updated. This is by the way updated now, I think. Yeah. So this is updated. This is our updated standings. Here's the thing. Chiefs can still make playoffs. And it's not even as unlikely as you guys might be thinking. It's not even unlikely. I would say that's not likely either. But it's not like 0.1% or something. So, next match we're gonna be watching SHG versus CFO. I'm gonna talk more about that game later. I really hope there's at least one game taken by CFO, but I'm gonna talk about it later. BCS game, LPL game for sure. SCP. Oh yeah, I mean I'm gonna be honest. I think TSW is gonna go to MSI still. I think they're gonna be good. I like TSP. I like Taki especially. I just love Taki, so I really hope Taki goes to MSI. He's such a fun player to watch. Even on like Twitter, he was always posting videos about dancing. I love him so much. I really hope TSP goes. I also like Vikings. I think like both teams are kind of fun. And I like Gam as well because of Levi, obviously. I really hope it's like CFO and the Vietnamese team, so we have some representation. But for now, okay. So I'm gonna talk about this game a little bit more later when we actually get into the pre-game. For now, let's just assume the most likely scenario, which is SHG going 0-2. That is the most likely scenario, right? So if SHG goes 0-2, that means they would be 1-5 with a game score of minus 8. So they would be game score -8 with a score of 1-5. Do you guys get what I'm saying right now? -5, -8, -8, and you know, 1-5. Gam versus DFM. I can see DFM taking like maybe a game away from Gam, but I feel like Gam is gonna be winning. So let's just say, for argument's sake, let's say what if DFM takes one game away from Gam? Then they would be 1-6 with -9. They would be -9 with a, you know, even if they don't, like whatever, they would either -9 or -9 and -10. The DFM probably out. They're likely out already. That's where we are. Basically, everything still comes down to this very, very last day. Everything comes down to here. Because technically SHG could lock in playoffs now if they beat CFO, but like, come on. Everything comes down here. If Chiefs winning this game, if Chiefs are winning this game 2-1, that would mean SHG would be -8, and Chiefs would be also -8. What is the tiebreaker rule? What is the tiebreaker rule? Let me check that one as well. Adopt. I mean, they're not like CFO. I feel like they're not gonna do that well at the MSI, but it's a good experience. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this right now. What is the tiebreaker? Where is the So first tiebreaker is the game points, and second one is head-to-head. So second one is head-to-head. Yeah. No, it's very easy right now. It's very, very easy right now. Chiefs. Basically, Chiefs only need to beat SHG. If Chiefs beat if SHG lose today, then it's very easy. Chiefs need to beat SHG. Doesn't matter the score. if Chiefs beat SHG, they would be in playoffs. If SHG beat Chiefs, they would be in playoffs. It's very easy. Yeah, it's very easy. It doesn't matter if DFM wins here. They might. That is different. If DFM wins here, that's a different story. No, if DFM wins here, then Chiefs are out 100%. But if DFM loses against GAM, then it's very easy, because then SHG just whoever wins here is gonna get to playoffs. That's it. That's it. No more yapping. So last day is gonna be super interesting. Like last day, insanely interesting. That's what it is. Yeah, it's very easy. And that is all because of that game. Talon Vikings. Oh yeah, Talon Vikings is also gonna be a banger. It's just like, it's kind of for nothing because both of them are already in playoffs. It's not that much of a stake, I think. But it should be banger. It should be a banger nonetheless. Yeah, tomorrow is gonna be a little bit of a slower day because like the stakes are not that high. Driver gonna be starting as per usual in this new meta. Driver is always the one who's starting, but we're gonna be seeing rest. Like 100%, we're also gonna be seeing rest as time goes on. Game 2, game 3, maybe? Question mark. But game 2, 100% rest is coming, but Driver is the one starting. So yeah, last day. Script writers, I absolutely not you. Script writers doing God's work here. Because last day is gonna be still for like pretty high stakes. Chat. SHG versus CFO. Today is my birthday. Can I get a birthday present from SHG? If they beat CFO here, they would be locking in playoffs. No more questions. They're just locking in playoffs, and it's a done deal. Can they do that? That is the big question here. What are they bringing to the Rift? CFO kind of looked shaky against Chiefs last time around, not gonna lie. I'm not sure what happened to them. HomeQ had an off day somehow. They still won 2-0. But it was not clean. What champion is that? Alistar? Okay, Alistar practice. Little headbutt practice by Kiving. Okay, Alistar is coming in. I'm getting a scoop. I'm getting live scoop from the screens. Alistar is coming in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, never mind, just camera. Okay, I thought my internet is lagging. Can I see the other screens as well? What champions are the other ones practicing right now? I think that's gonna be a misfortune Alistar coming in from CFO. I'm doing some draft prep. Rumble. I see Rumble. Rumble for Abby. Okay, Rumble game from Abby. It's Rumble. One of my favorite Rumble skins. The little space Rumble. Show us the other screens as well. I want to see the draft. Early sneak peek. Yeah, SHG. SHG looks so shaky. If I'm being a little bit objective here, if I put aside my feelings, they look so shaky. Throughout split 1, they got a little bit better, but I really feel like as they enter split 2, they're just back to where they started. And I don't really see that much improvement, if I'm being honest. There's just not really much synergy with the... There's just not much synergy with the mid-jungle. And I'm a little bit scared what Honkyu is gonna be doing to them. And I'm just a little bit scared what Junji and Honkyu might be doing to this duo. If we have like a few more minutes, I'm probably gonna be grabbing a drink for myself. Because it's gonna be a long game. Maybe, hopefully. I don't think so, but maybe. It's gonna be a long game. So chat, we'll be right back. I will be right back. And after that, we're gonna be getting into 1v1s, hopefully. And we're gonna talk more about that. Grab a popcorn. Grab your popcorns. I'm gonna talk more whenever we get there. Alright, be right back, chat, be right back. What's up, everyone? What's up? I'm back. I didn't miss anything, right? Good. Where's my cat? Okay. Alright. 5 million notifications. Let's close these off. Okay, so as I said, Zoe, you said earlier on that you're gonna be bringing out some more spicy drafts. Chavi said that he's gonna be bringing up more spicy drafts. That's what he said because there you go. Chavi, you said you're gonna be bringing up spicy drafts. You did say in an interview, he was like, because our schedule is gonna be easier, we're gonna be playing Spice now. Chavi, I haven't seen Spice. Where is the Spice, Chavi? I mean, against TSW, that's supposed to be a close game now. TSW is doing so good. This is your last chance to bring the Spice. Chavi, you're not a liar, are you? Where is the spice? I want some spice in my life. And now, we're gonna be entering our last match for today.
CFO 很多的观众也为此而来，让我们用最大的欢呼声来迎接
Last game for today. Last match, sir, not game.
上路 Heavy Driver.
Abby versus Drawa. They're good friends. Oh, my cat is also here to watch. Oh, thumbs up? Okay. He was copying Abby. Reduce my cat, little Theo. My cat is here to witness this match here. Both of them are quite shy. My cat is here to witness SHG beating CFO, that's right. I'm gonna listen to my heart. Even if Courage and Fate has not had the greatest year so far, and Junjia and Hongkyu kind of having the best year so far, I am gonna be trusting my heart. I know SHG would never let me down on my birthday. It is somehow gonna be a close game. I'm trusting Chavi. Chavi is just an overcooked draft or something. I don't know how. He's somehow gonna be taking a game away from CFO. I don't know how. Somehow. Chavi, you promised us spice. Where is it? Call me the listener guy because I want some spice. Call me the listener guy because I am just looking for some spice. My cat is... What is my cat doing there? Do you see her? My cat's actually just watching the game now. Kurumi, we're gonna have the 1v1s first by Abby. I think every single 1v1 must play by Abby on this. I think every single one must play by Abby on the SHG side. So that's gonna be our expected 1v1er. As he is gonna be up against... Who is it? Come on. Show us. This is gonna be up against the driver. Top lane matchup. And if you have been watching these 1v1s for quite a while, then you already know it is gonna go long. We're gonna go to Ring of Fire. Top laners are never aggressive. They're always only going for the safest place possible. Abby already played Teemo once. Didn't go the best. Let's see what he's gonna be bringing up here. Maybe Driver is gonna be playing the Teemo this time around. Let's see the champs. Let's see what they're gonna be giving us this time around. What do we have in store for us? Thumbs up. We cannot lose now. Yone versus Yone. Alright, okay, alright. I mean, I still think we're gonna go to the Ring of Fire. These top laners are never going for risky plays. But Yone versus Yone should be really fun. Driver is laughing. I mean, Driver is literally every single time laughing. Whenever the camera pans on him, he's just laughing. But hoping for some banger now. Wait, what is that? Pedro. Those flyers they have there. Let's into the game now. I just wanna watch it. Let's get through this one. Let's get through this one. Oh, totally mirror matchup. Wait, even the same skins. Same skin, same champ, same item, same everything here. As it's gonna be just about skill. And you know what? I did say that top laners are not going ham. Maybe on Yone. As Abby is gonna get quite low actually already. Driver so far playing this pretty well. Abby wasn't in. Oh, that's the first CS that he has to. Driver is super oppressive here. Wow. Alright, Driver is bringing out his A game. Hopefully, if he wins this 1v1, then Chovy is gonna be. Not Chovy, Chavi. Hopefully, if he wins this 1v1, then Chavi is gonna let him pick some riskier, maybe some spicier picks. And he's doing really well so far. Now there's a soul, and a little bit of damage onto Abby. The shield gonna be mitigating some of the threat damage as well. Not really one-shot territory, but definitely Abby is not the healthiest right now. What is Driver gonna be doing? Just get some turret plates. There's one thing in the soul. Gonna do some damage. Yeah, there's the health pack. Can he kill Abby before that? No. A little bit of a health back here. Very tense scenario. Also, they have different runes. Also, they have different summoners. Yeah, that's the only difference. Different sums. And the Driver has already used the ignite. He still has a barrier. I feel like barrier is just so much better in this case. So I guess like maybe against the Yone, Flash is also fun to just dodge some of those shots. Maybe like ultimate if we reach that territory very soon. Oh, there's a flash. There's a flash, or maybe not. Maybe use flash aggressively and Driver just gonna be taking a kill. Alt to alt, and it is Driver with one. Maybe we're not gonna go to Ring of Fire, you know. Maybe I was wrong. These are not your typical boring top laners. They're not playing typical boring top lane champions. They are going full at each other. There's a little bit of an attack speed boost picked up by Abby. As for Driver, it's gonna be a Tiamat. A little bit more damage, a little bit more speed. So, after that, round 2. After that, round 2. Abby gonna be popping the heal as well. Making sure that it's not gonna be used in potentially a confrontation. Driver has more damage, there is no question about that. So if it comes down to just hitting each other, then he's definitely gonna be winning that one. And we're gonna be healing back up. Now it's back to equal. But again, the damage from Driver I'm a little bit afraid of. His Ignite also gonna be back up. Ultimate a little bit longer for that. Not gonna be missing the little bit of a... Gonna be missing the Q. There is already a shield pop, Ignite pop, and there it is. 2-0. I mean like 2 kills. I did 2-0. CFO choosing blue side. Expected in that sense. Not expected in the sense that it was way faster than I thought it would be. Alright, top laners wasn't familiar with your game. Quick 1v1. But now comes the real question. The big game. No questions about SHG's struggle throughout the season, throughout the whole year. And also no questions about just CFO's domination. In the LCP, they don't really have an opponent. I mean, they lost the game to Talon. They sometimes do that, but also they lost to TSW last year. However, they were CFO were sick back then. So there really isn't a question about CFO's dominance. My only question is how much they are willing to experiment here. How much they're willing to experiment maybe before MSI. I feel like maybe that is the part when they need some need to learn more. I didn't like, for example, when game 5 KC versus CFO when Neela was picked by Kalist. It really threw CFO off, like absolutely threw them off. KC was the better team, 100%. I feel like in that series, and also like game 1 and 2 were like absolute stomps. So there is that, but it did feel like they just got kind of thrown off by those like weirder picks. None of their games ever went to 5 games in the LCP. They're always just winning before that. So I would love to see some more unoptimal drafts. Also just to prepare for if you have to go to 5 games, which is, I mean, likely gonna be happening at the MSI. Obviously, there's gonna be stronger opponents there. And you cannot really escape the loom of Fearless. And I would definitely love to see some more action in that sense. Just more stuff, more creativity. That's all I want. We are in draft, very fast draft. Okay, bans already done. Very expected bans. CFO Driver. Now here's a big question. Sion or Gragas, but it's a Rumble. I was like, do you want to steal it away from Abby? Oh, Driver and the cameraman, I swear, every single time you're just eyeing with the cameraman. Just mugging the cameraman constantly. But yeah, I mean, Driver champions are Sion and Gragas, but also Rumble. And Rumble definitely a very strong pick right now as Pantheon, strong jungler. Pretty nice engaged tools coming in from SHG as the Gwen as well. So far, pretty much I would expect this draft to go. CFO, you're gonna be locking in the Misfortune Alistar now. I've seen Kiving practicing the Alistar. You cannot fool me. You wanna play Misfortune Alistar, I know that. I know you want it. But you also could just pick for Junjia. Xinjiao is a very, yeah, that's what I wanted to say, very obvious pick here. I mean, if you pick the Misfortune here, I do feel like Alistar would be banned. Might be going for Honkyu. Ori, still up. Really strong mid laner right now. Honkyu pretty good on Ori. I feel like if you don't pick the Ori, it's also gonna get banned or picked by SHG. And Ozir. Oh, a little bit of a... That is a little bit of a two-sided draft. I don't know how to say this. But what I want to say, you kind of also steal it away from Fate, one of his best champions. And Honkyu, also really good on the Ozir. So there is that. SHG though, Ori up. I feel like this is an Ori angle though. I mean, there's not a lot of AP. Still, the Hui, also possibility. Matching Azir range with the Hui. Not too bad so far. Only question remaining is the bot duel. We have seen CFO really wanting... We have seen CFO wanting that Misfortune Alistar. Let's see if that also got to SHG. This little piece of information. I mean, I feel like Kai'Sa, Kalista, those are a little bit ahead than the Misfortune in the ban phase. When it comes to CFO, Ezreal already banned. Oh, Palm, that is a... Naningaski? There's a... Oh, it's gonna be them who banning the Misfortune, okay. Not this time around. We might do this thing later, not in game 1. Also, no cooking. Chavi, you liar. This is no cooking. I mean, to be fair, this is cooking, but this is like a Big Mac, you know? I like Big Mac. But it's like, come on, like, come on, don't go this cooking. ADC pool is... ADC pool, though, pretty strongly down at this point. Kai'Sa left up probably from the stronger ones. Zeri maybe as well. Marble literally got the first and so far only pentakill in this. Marble got the first and so far the only pentakill in the LCP on the Zeri Lulu. That is popping up these days. I can potentially see that already. The Jhin band, Kai'Sa and Zeri. Those are like your only options now. Marble had such a good performance on the Zeri. Let's see if he would be going for that one now. Or maybe for the Lulu. But like, I mean, she's also good with Zeri. But like, she's only kind of good with Zeri, so... I feel like Zeri. Zeri here. Or Kai'Sa, like, depending on which way you wanna go. Picking up the Alistar first, though. Alistar Zeri also, like, pretty fine. So that still could be an option later on. Or CFO could just go for the Zeri Lulu themselves. Could be maybe some more engaged with, like, I don't know, Kai'Sa, Rel, something like that. You can also ult in if the Rel goes in. A lot of it can go as it's gonna be a Zyrocon. I forgot about Zyrocon. I yapped all of this and I forgot about Zyrocon. There it is. So SHG. Kai'Sa. I feel like it's a Kai'Sa. If you go Zeri, you don't have that much safetiness. I feel like at this point it just kind of has... I forgot about the Senna. Oh my god. Oh my god, I talked so much about the Senna AD last week. I forgot about the Senna. Oh my god. Usually I would be like, why would you put Marble on Senna? But this new Senna, this is not old Senna. This Senna is farming like a true ADC. This Senna is scaling to the late game. It's pretty hype. Look at this going on Twitter now. Senna, baby, Senna. AD Senna picked for Marble in game 1 of CFO versus SHG. Abby fighting. Where's my links? Fighting! SHG fighting! Mistake. Always leading the chant. My absolute goat, Mistake. Fighting. Fighting. Early run. Uh-oh. Oh no, don't do anything stupid, Courage. Don't be that courageous. You have the late game. Come on, guys. Come on. You have the late game. Don't do anything like this. Okay, wait, gross buzzer? Interesting. A little bit more safety there, huh? Wait, what else did I want to do? I think I've done something. Whatever. Let's start watching the game. Where's my drink? Unfortunately, we don't have Senna soul counter on the stream. But whenever the camera hovers over, I'm gonna tell you guys exactly how much she has. But I'm gonna keep you guys updated whenever we see the Senna stacks. In case you don't know, in case you have been missing out on the new patches, Senna stacks got a pretty good buff. Way more crit, and also way more spawn from the minions, meaning that farming Senna is back. Once again, it is worth to farm on her. And she's gonna get super strong. There are multiple builds you can go for. Describe the fleet one, which is like kind of the normal-ish, at least in solo queue. Some OTPs still go for grasp. But definitely the fleet is the new wave that the AD Senna players are playing. And you're gonna have pretty good crit. Even like when you enter like 20, even especially 30 minutes. When you enter 20, especially 30 minutes, you're gonna have basically 100% crit. So it's gonna be really, really strong. As long as your positioning is good. And Marble, I mean, I'm not doubting him. He is like basically the only member from SHG who, even the losses, I feel like were pretty... I feel like he was the only member in SHG who's even in the losses was pretty good. Look, Courage is actually gonna be kind of forcing our Junji there. I mean, I love to see that one. He's gonna be behind his DS and Abby's gonna solo bolo here. Meanwhile, oh no! Oh no! Marble, please, Marble! Once again, just like you know the drill, Marble. Just like for the entire year. Just like for the entirety of this year. This game is gonna be on you. Somehow you have to get Omega Fed, 100% crit chance. Get the IE, get those items. You just have to clean up CFO. I mean, yeah, even with exhaust, like you have... Even with the exhaust, you can't be immune, but like Rumble is so strong even from level 1. I think it was maybe a little bit... I don't know what he was thinking, like Courage was around, but like even then... Flashing into the mist. I mean, she still gets some resist in the mist, but like obviously not immune. Not a good start. Absolutely not a good one. Unfortunately, the Rumble is just too strong. Oh no, Abby cannot even farm now. Okay, I mean, to be fair, the driver is way behind in farm, so it's not the end of the world. I'm way more worried about that kill that he has. As now Kiving already coming top. Very early rotations from CFO. Monster Grunt to Abby. Abby does not have flash on this Gwen. It's a flashless one. I mean, there's a lot of damage with Courage here. Courage, can you save Abby? And the answer is no. Maybe a trade, not even that. Okay, this is not looking good. This is really not looking good, man. Oh! Thank you. Early ultimate, I guess. I mean, had to... I mean, got out Gan's heal, so there is that. Already looking rough. Jesus Christ. This really is like CFO. CFO's first games are always like very simple draft. And they also go pretty... And they also play like almost perfectly. I kind of think that it's just one of the deals to get... I feel like this is one of the deals with Chowi. He's like, guys, we have a normal draft. If you stomp the normal draft, then you can have the spicer picks. Last time around, they did not stomp, indeed, against the Chiefs. And they didn't really get anything interesting. This time around, I mean, it's not looking great. It's really looking rough. And even Senna is gonna get pretty behind. I mean, Gan had to go top side and for nothing basically, but still, he was visiting there. What's I can't even recall. Looking rough. Oh no, Marble got scored. No, oh no. I mean, he's surviving, I think. Has to recall losing so many souls there. I mean, I lost my soul already from this first 7 minutes. you can stack that one as up, Marble. Level 6 for courage. There's that. A little bit of map pressure. But like, oh my god. Oh no, already the turret being taken down. Oh, this is GG. Hey, Shinestorm on Twitch, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. Oh, there it is. Okay, courage. Level 6 immediate again. Okay, Abby shut down. Actually, the first 2 deaths were just a bait. You know, Abby just wanted Driver to have a shotgun goal so we can take it. Nicely done there. Also, another kill. Oh, ultimates are missing from Fate. But that's good. Was the ultimate? What wasn't? No, wasn't an ultimate. No, wasn't. Never mind. I cannot tell from these portraits. SHG got 1 grab. Gonna be leaving that for. Gonna be leaving the rest for Junjia, it seems like. Abby has had the gold lead. Over a gold lead equal. Abby has a little bit of a lead on the top side. I'm fine with that. I'm not complaining. Anything to get closer to this Riftmaker. Even if Junjia gets the 2 grubs with that one, the camp feet. It's all good. Nothing is lost. I got a little doomery whenever I see the 2 deaths from Abby. It is all tactical. Not the player, but a tactical hinting to pump up the bounty. These players are just too high IQ for me. Okay, CFO is just gonna be 3-manning the top. They're just little proxying while the minions are taking the turret. Never mind, we're back to GG. Oh no, we're back to GG. SHG cannot do anything here. Okay, Gan. Okay, alright. 3 mans down. Not too bad from Gan. But now it's a little bit of a split fight that's happening here. Marble is likely gonna be going down in here. Feet, at least the kill one collected by CFO. Courage is also... Yeah, that's GG. We're back to GG. Yep, that's GG. Oh no, I mean I like the Senna, but it's not it for Marble. I would have thought that he has some proficiency on this pick now since it has been a meta for so long, but hey baby. Okay, it's pretty low toppeners around here. Okay, let's just leave it like this. That's a Marble. I thought he would be better on the Senna. So far it's really not good. Really not good. He is not playing like Senna at all. And to be fair, like, I mean, CFO is not really letting him play like a Senna either. Like how do you farm? How do you get your souls? CFO absolutely shutting down the Senna earlier on, so I mean, props to them. Not a bad plan that they're having here. At least top lane got back. It's time for the bot lane now because there's already a 1k lead for Doggo. This is not good. Okay, remake. Actually, we didn't want to pick the Senna, we misclicked. We wanted to pick the Kaisa. You know, we type in Sa and just go give us Senna. Like, you make mistakes? Can we remake this with us? Can we remake this with the Kaisa? Driver just sleeping. Gaining the energy for the Rumble plays. He actually just sleeping, wow. Open your eyes, driver! Wake up! Wake up, driver! Okay. What is the issue? We have quite a lot of poses today. This is like the second one. The first one wasn't too long, so I'm not complaining much, but we definitely have some poses now. Okay, what is it now? I think it was Courage who was having an issue. All for fate. I do believe in fate. I mean, I have some faith. Alright, I do have some faith myself. And he's playing fine. Like he's fine on the... And honestly, he's fine on the way. Like, obviously, Aussie is not gonna be depending on... Like, obviously, Aussie are not gonna be deciding the game for now. That's gonna be those shuffles in potential team fights. But for now, it's fine. Oh no, tech poses, man. I think Courage was talking to the refs. Let me get back into the game. Hello. Hello, hello. Oh my god, get back us into the game, man. Get us into the game. Tech pose, probably Courage. Probably Courage. What is that, like, who's this guy? Last one? Mountain, like, who's Mountain? Or one of those host streamers? I see so many signs like that, like, CFO versus Mountain. I'm not sure about what he said about CFO. I don't know what the tech pose is for. The Courage was talking to the refs. So I would assume something with his computer. But I don't know. I don't know what is it exactly. I think Histo also had issues, maybe with the same computer. Maybe something is up with that. I don't know. But definitely there's some computer stuff. Rest just in the back, watching his phone. Like, hey, Rest, wake up! Come on, Rest! Hey, get to practice, you're gonna be playing game 2. Rest is like, no, I need to finish my anime. Courage, is he back in the game? Rest are not around. CFO versus G2? I feel like, oh, hard to say. Cause like both, I feel like bot lane is winning for CFO 100%. I feel like Doggo is winning that one. Their game now. I feel like Caps could definitely make Honkyu embarrassed a little. Like Honkyu is pretty good, but on the nerfs, he's not performing the best. So maybe against caps, like I could see G2 winning through caps. I feel like the other roles are fine for CFO though. I think it would be close. I mean, we're probably gonna be seeing that, right? There's no way Fnatic gets to MSI. It's KC and G2, right? Surely Fnatic is not getting to MSI. I feel like we're gonna be seeing that eventually. I feel like bot lane is gonna be really good for CFO though. Like Doggo should be really good into the G2 bot lane. Mid lane is the only one when I'm like, Honkyu does have some nerves. He got better after FST. Definitely, I feel like he, after returning from FST, he's playing much better now in the SCP. But there's definitely some nerves. Against caps, that actually might be too much. LCK, no. LCK just gonna beat everyone at the FST, I feel like. LCK just insanely strong. No matter who they send, I feel like they're just winning. Not, I feel like JDG gonna go, not BLG, by the way. I feel like it's gonna be JDG. BLG is so incredibly shaky. Like, BLG is insanely shaky right now. I feel like it's gonna be JDG and TS. I mean, TS, we've seen what TS can do internationally. If the same TS shows up, then, I mean, yeah, we take that. LPL is not looking good. Like, genuinely not looking good right now. I would love if anyone's Legends goes to MSI, but, like, I don't really have that much faith in them either. So yeah, I don't know what to think. I feel like LCK is unbeatable right now. LPL could be possible to beat. CFO I think could beat LPL. LCS, FlyQuest might be throwing CFO up because they're just drafting so weird. Oh no, Abby. Oh no, Abby. A lot of members here. That's a very late and ultimate. Can I get anything in return? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. At least Fate is building Black Fire Torch first. You know, come on, that's really good. Finally, someone not just rushing the Seraphs. Black Fire Torch first. I like this a lot. He's the only member for now who's having a lead in the lane. Come on, I have my full trust in Fate. I have faith. Just like the fans said in the sign, I do have faith.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Now, oh no, maybe I have too much faith. Okay, nice flash. Okay, even the ultimate is not gonna be taking Honkyu down, I think, but he is that. Oh, or courage, and courage. Yes. Oh my god, that's what I wanted to see. Black Fire Torch first item. That's how you build it, and not Seraph. Okay, courage is only done. That's disengage. Let's disengage right now. Okay, alright. Good. 1 for 1, but Fate got the kill. That's good. I'm happy. Abby also got a little bit of a off time. Even though Abby has died so many times, the fact that he's just able to get all these plates, get all the farm, it's pretty good. Okay, it's not as dire as I thought, though. My only issue is that Senna is like extremely behind, like unimaginably behind. But other members are actually doing pretty well. Kind of a switcherino how SHG normally plays. Normally it's only Marble who's doing well and the others are not. Now the Senna is the one who I'm a little bit afraid of. Others are like fine. Okay, Courage is also behind, but at least like the carries in Abby and Fate are fine. Now, might be changing my mind here. Come on. Uh-oh. Okay, there's gonna be okay, equalizer, exchange, flash, equalizer, everything got fine. Fate didn't get the kill. I mean, he got an assist and he also got the name Prio, so that's all that matters. Honky gonna be catching up a little bit on the top side. Now you have to give this turret to Fate. There are no more plates. He cannot really stick around. The wave is only coming in now. I know Courage got the kill, but still, I mean, it doesn't matter. Fate is the main character. Fate, oh, please, ultimate up. No more. Ooh, the damage there, nice. Wait, what are we watching? What we're watching there? I mean, it's looking kind of bad because Senna is so behind, but maybe Fate is gonna be the carry. That would be a very new SHG that we're seeing, but oh my god. CFO is so far ahead in all the objectives. Fate got the turret finally, at least. But my god, like is it gonna be enough? Is it really gonna be enough? I don't know. I mean, Honkyu's still gonna be pretty useful with the shuffles. This is super rough. What is the soul count? Can we see the Senna now? If a camera pans over Senna, I'm gonna tell you the count. I don't know for now. Fate gonna get called out here, but I don't think there is anything secret about that. Fate's damage is really good. Wow. Let me clean up the minions here. Dragon spawning very soon, and CF already has one. They already took the feat. They already have the feat, so it wouldn't change anything, but would be nice if SHG could just stop the CFO dragon stacking. Courage going on to hiving, but okay, Courage is gonna go a little low here. There's also the charm. Courage is in trouble. No more turrets left either there. Fate only arriving, and there's a little bit of a shield from Marble. And Fate's ultimate might be taken out. Dogo's ultimate is nice, but is it enough? Oh, yes! Okay. Fate. Shut down as well. That's what I want. Thank you. Good birthday present. Thank you, Fate. That's the best birthday present I could have asked for. You're building Black Fire Torch first. None of that Leandris, none of that Seraphs. You're going in hot. That's what I wanted. Fate coming in here. Junji is also pretty low. Ultimate is going to be running out soon, but he's flashing out. At least should be granting SHG the dragon, I think. Driver, no ultimate. Yeah, I feel like just the dragon. Cannot really contest this. Good job there. We're still super behind in gold. I have no idea how we're gonna be dealing with the Xayah. I mean, Fate just dealt with the Xayah. Xayah and Jinzhao still pretty OP. Marble is kind of actually just a support here, like the stacks are not there. But Fate is absolutely cleaning it up. You love to see that. Love to see Honky play Swain. I don't think there's a chance, but like, I mean, I love to see some unique picks. Fate, another one. And the one, the damage is there. Ultimate backup for everyone. SHG needs to look for these fights. Macro sense, they're getting absolutely outplayed. But in the team fights, especially if Fate has like good positioning, I feel like that's winnable. I'm still a little bit afraid, but for now it's like not super Jover is what I would say. But if somehow... Oh, ultimate already onto Honkyu. Okay, that was an early ultimate. Now there is gonna be a little bit of a flame onto Gan. Gan is super low. Dive might be incoming. We have to kill them before that, and they might be doing it. Equalizer onto Fate. Not really gonna be killing him, however, the other members are extremely low there. Oh no, Driver is burning them up. Courage is the first one to fall. Driver picks up the kill. Nebby just arriving now. There is gonna be the ultimate. Bam, Kiving dead. Driver is also dead! Alright. Okay, good one. Marble got the shotgun gold as well. I mean, that's pretty good. Oh. Okay, Doggo is gonna be dodging that. Oh my god, no, with the fancy feet. Doggo, just let yourself be hit. God damn it, Doggo. God damn it. But with all that being said, the gold lead is actually not changing. Even in these fights that SHG are winning, gold is not changing because the CFO members constantly just getting turrets, getting map pressure. We need a much bigger teamfight victory than this. Oh no. Also, Fate was like pretty far away from the fight for the most part. That was the reason Courage went down here. And he himself is quite weak. At least Abby was immune. As long as he's immune, as long as Fate is there behind him just doing the artillery, maybe there's a chance. Oh, Courage. Oh no, Courage. No. Don't do this on my birthday. Don't do this, Courage. Okay, good. Good. Otacon, is it Otacon? Otacon has been started by CFO. I mean, that is a very early Otacon, like literally on spawn. Does SHG even know about this? I mean, they should be. Oh no, it's going super low. There's even a TP coming in from driver. Equalizer also up, and you're in the choke point, SHG. I know how it's gonna be ending. They're gonna get Otacon. What? Free like this? And now there's a choke point equalizer. We're not gonna be hitting that many members here as now. Again, maybe sacrificial lamb. There's oh wait, Fate just killed Doggo. There's also Courage coming in. Okay, might be the fighter we're looking for. No, Courage is immediately charmed. Courage is immediately going down. As oh no, 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 no. They need feed. They need Fate. Well, there goes that. There goes that plan. Oh no. SHG's macro is so bad. I mean, they were outnumbered for the most part here. And yeah, they're just gonna get like delayed ace here. Oh no, just real ace? Maybe real ace as well. Yep, that's an ace. I guess GG. This is GG. Bloodletter also proto belt for Rumble. That is an insanely strong little guy on the top. Oh, they couldn't even get to Otacon. I don't know why they were in the choke point for so long here. So how did Fate die? I wanna see that one as well. Was it just Thunder Sky from Junji, or what really happened here? Yes, Thunder Sky. Not really doing much. Couldn't really exchange the damage. It was nice, but it lost it. Marble is not on it on Senna. Like, Fate finally having a good game, and in this game they put Marble on Senna, and he is not having a good Senna. I still haven't seen the stacks even once, I think, so far. I would love to see the stacks. Not a single stack count. Can we pan to that once, please? Second dragon for CFO. Only their second, you know. Little happier things in life. It's only a second. Infernal Soul in the beta, but I don't think it's really gonna get to Soul, but we'll see. We'll see eventually. I wanna 56 stacks for the Senna. Oh, that is really far. That is really far from like when you kind of get like 100% crit. Technically, it's like 200, but you're never gonna get there, and you're also gonna have crit items. I feel like it's about 100 when Senna really comes online. Like whenever Senna has those insane plays, it's always around like 100 stacks. We are really far away from that. 24 minutes in, only 56. Oh. Junji MVP, I mean probably. To be fair, the Rumble also did a lot of work in the early game. And what do you do if you're SHG at this point? You're basically out of options. Props to Fate, you know, Horizon Focus. Also, Horizon Focus is gonna get buffed. Props to Fate. Deathfire Torch. No, Blackfire, not Deathfire. I was thinking of DFG. Blackfire Torch, Horizon Focus. This guy reads patch notes. Props to him. Honky is actually not really gonna be doing that much damage. But I mean, he's gonna go for the shuffle. Like, that's gonna be his only job. Junji is the real carry right now. CFO gonna be taking this Baron. I don't think there is really gonna be any competition for that. Kiving gonna be caught out here, but Dragon is taken down at this point, and Abby almost took down Driver. However, Junji is here. Bam, 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 and he's dead. Oh no, the Senna is not working. I was kind of hyped when I seen the Senna. But this is not a marble champion, and he is not good on it. Okay, again jumping in. I mean, they can probably get one kill here. No fate here though. Yep. That's it. No fate. No fate. That's how the team looks like without fate. And poor Fate, I mean, he cannot keep this team up. Uncommon marble not W. Very rare marble L in this game. It's a really, really bad game for him. And also rare Fate W. I feel like the last time around when I see Fate doing this well was in the Yona game, like the very, very first game of the split or something. Unfortunately, it's just not enough. He is the only one really who's doing well in the team. And it is way too late. Not even late, just not enough. It's 40 seconds on a lot of timers. 30-40 seconds on the timers. I think this is game. 26 minutes in. Actually a pretty fast game, all things considered. But it is gonna be... The Nexus falling very soon. Okay, at least Dogo's gonna get taken down before that, but Junji is making sure the Nexus is falling. There it is. Game 1 goes to CFO. Not the most surprising. I feel like SHG played a little bit better in the early game than I expected, especially Fate. Marble had a really bad game. I mean, it was really just Fate. Usually he is like the one who's absolutely not performing, but it was quite the opposite this time around. He was the only one who was playing well in this current game. Now, Chavi, after this game, you promised us. You said that you have an easy schedule. You said that we're gonna be getting some spicy drafts. You stomped game 1. It is time, Chavi. What are you waiting for? Probably the rest is gonna be subbing in now. But what after that? Give us some spice, Chavi. You promised us. Alright. I mean, I don't even know what do I want. What do I want for SHG? I don't know. Like some other champion that Marvel can play. Did Marvel even practice the Senna? This did not look like a good Senna game. I don't think they have the... I don't think they have Marble's account, but let's see. Yeah, they don't have Marble's account on Deep LOL. So we're never gonna be finding it out. But yeah, it was not it. This was not it. Smolder broke. Yeah, oh, true. Actually true. Smolder. We have literally seen it last week. Who was it? Was it Cotty? I think it was Cotty. That was Midland Smolder. That's true though. Very true. Smolder did get buffed. And he's gonna get nerfed. I think like there is a patch preview out. He's gonna get nerfed. Though mostly like his armor is the one that's getting nerfed, not the stacks. So I think like he might be still strong after the next patch, but yes. I honestly, I cannot believe that I am saying this. I was like the #1 Smolder hater like during spring last year. I was the #1 Smolder hater. I cannot believe I'm saying this, but Smolder literally looks balanced right now. Like for real. He is like fine. He's not like super mega OP. But like once Smolder hits 2025, like he can definitely go for the plays. He can definitely just start destroying. I genuinely feel like Smolder is in a good state right now, for real. He was definitely weak after a while. Now that the stacking is the damage from the stacking is a little bit higher. I feel like he's in a good spot. I can maybe see it, yeah. Not out of the question. Good call there. Do I would think that like if Ezreal is up or Varus is up, then that's more likely what SHG is gonna be picking. But not a bad call. Rest, yep, I mean that's rest there. That at this point it's not surprising. Like obviously that's literally what SHG is doing every single. That's not surprising. That's literally what CFO is doing every single game. There is rest coming in for game 2 as per usual. Or we're gonna be seeing Yorick maybe? Or are we gonna be seeing... I mean, Yorick is probably gonna get banned. Yorick is close to 100% ban. But maybe Ambessa. I don't think Ambessa is that strong right now. But I mean, Rest is a really good Ambessa. He likes those bruisers. We'll see what he decides on. Or maybe it's gonna be something entirely different. Something unique. Yeah, as for SHG... I don't know. I really don't know. There were so many ADC bans because like none of the ADCs were picked for in the first rotation, so there were a lot of bans. I would also like to see the Zeri. Like I feel like someone is like late. Technically, Senna is also a late carry, but you obviously have to play her quite differently than how like a Zeri or a Smolder. With Senna, you really need your stacks. Like if you don't have your stacks, you're just done. With Smolder, I guess like with Smolder it's kind of the same, but like it's just easier to get stacks. You just have to farm. So I do feel like that Smolder would be better for Marble, but Zeri still up. He had a pretty good Zeri performance last time around. Dare I say Draven? I mean, he used to be a Draven one trick. Draven is kind of dead right now, but I mean, why not? Might be time to bust out the Draven. What can you lose? Maybe League of Draven here. My only issue I'm having is you cannot really throw CFO off. Like, it doesn't matter what you pick, CFO is gonna get prepared for that. In the LCP. Obviously, Casey was able to very well throw them off in the first end. But in like an LCP sense, I feel like they're kind of prepared for everything. Oh yeah, Draven is not the best. Bloodthirster is like, eh. You build this on Misfortune, but like... Yeah, not the best. I'm just saying that like he's also a Draven player. Sometimes you have to go for these secret picks that you're just super confident on. Okay, not much to say here. I'm gonna do my Lodal. Join me. Join me in my Lodal. Why is it not loading? What's happening here? Wait, is Lodal down or something? Is it just me? Wait, is Lodal down for you guys as well? What? It's not loading for me. What's happening here? I had such a good Lodo yesterday. Maybe they're scared of me. Maybe they're not letting me play anymore. Because I was stomping Lodo yesterday. I was guessing that like this. Yeah, why is it with what? What's happening? That's weird. Okay, I guess we're not doing Lodel. It's not just what? Lodel Unlimited. Would this work? I mean, that's not the 2 days one. I'm gonna do 2 days. I don't know what's happening. I mean, I'm not gonna go on VPN right now because then my stream would drop. I don't know why it's not working. The universe does not want me to do Lodel. For some reason. Maybe it has some draft strategies. Maybe today's champion is like, I don't know. Like, maybe today's champion is Draven. And and that would be a hint that Marble is going to be playing Draven. I don't know. But the match is about to start, so that's fine. Not much to wait. Rest coming in hot. Let's see what he can do. Show it to us, Rest. Show us the cooking that Chavi was teasing us about. Also, I'm almost running out of space. My computer. Let me just free some up. Let me just free up some space here. I don't want to run out of space. What if SHG just wins this dance game, huh? What about then? If SHG goes 0-2 here once again, then the most likely scenario is that on Sunday we're gonna be having a banger because SHG versus Chiefs would be directly for the playoffs. As per usual. As per usual, as always. Rest is here. Happens every single time CFO plays. Now what has Rest played in his meantime? What did Rest play while we were all waiting? Let's take a look at his deep lol. What did you do? Anything interesting? SHG choosing red side? Wait, what? They have been choosing red side quite a lot actually. Like they have chosen, like I remember at least like 3 times that they've chosen red. And I don't really remember them ever counter picking. So I'm not even really sure why is that. I have no idea. Or maybe they think they're counter picking, but like I haven't seen like super weird counter picks. Okay, let's see what Rest has been playing. Okay, what have you been playing, Rest? Yorick? I mean, Yorick is still strong. Wait, he was playing against Honky? Okay, that makes sense. Perfect R game. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. What else? Rest? What is this Rest? Have you been watching the boss? Rest? What happened here, Rest? That was his first game yesterday. And of course, of course, still goes for that. If Shivara speak that, SHG might have a chance. Chat, if Shivara speak, we might have a chance. There's already a Sion ban. Wait, Sion ban from CFO? Wait, oh, I thought that was from SHG. Needly ban. Oh my god, they know. They have seen it. They have checked the deep low. What is the first pick? Shivana first pick. You wanna go for that Rest? It's time for happy gaming. Chavi, you promised us spicy drafts. You storm game 1, it's time for happiness. What is it gonna be? I mean, I don't even know who's left up. Ori, maybe. For Wukong, sure. A little bit of engage for Junjia. I mean, that's fine. Also, Skarner was up. I'm surprised that Junjia didn't go for the Skarner. Maybe SHG could? Ori is up. I do feel like Ori is one of the stronger mid laners. I mean, even Annie, if like you really wanna cook, but I mean, SHG is usually not really cooking, but Annie is also there. What is it gonna be? Lucian. Also, Nocturne is up, by the way. Lucian, I mean, it's just gonna be Lucian Nami, but Nocturne is up. Nocturne has been like permaban in every single game so far. I'm just saying, Nocturne is up. It's likely gonna be Lucian Nami. I don't really like picking the Lucian that early because in some comps, I prefer the Lucian Nami. And in some comps, like against some comps, I prefer the Lucian Milio. I don't know which is gonna be here. They're not deciding. It's the Yorick. So far, so good. Actually, I haven't even calculated with the third option. Just wait. The Yorick is definitely a good choice here. Insanely strong top laner. Abby just gonna get the Hollow Breaker and see you later, team. Gonna be split pushing for ages. Now what is gonna be CFO's response? Junja is laughing. What is happening? Junja is laughing there. Oh, Kalista Renata. Or Nico as well. Like, Nico got a little bit of buff with the Proto Belt. Both of them have been popping up these days. It's gonna be one of those. Either Nico... actually... Okay, Renata? I mean, this is the Milio angle, right? I'm not sure about this, but like Milio can cleanse the Renata ultimate, right? Can he? I think he can cleanse the Renata ultimate. In which case, this should be a Milio angle. I don't know how much Gan likes the Milio. I think Milio is better than Nami. But it's gonna be Nami. It is gonna be Lucian Nami. I feel like Milio would have been better, but I mean, there's the other pairing, it's still not too bad. Like the Lucian Nami is definitely a staple member these days in these drafts. Just even laughter. Rest has still not picked the champion and I'm getting a little bit worried. I mean, for them, you know, any band. Yep, Annie is here. Annie is here, and there's a lot of bans for that. There is gonna be the Skarner ban. Makes sense. I kind of wish that we had picked the Skarner, but it is what it is. What else? SHG should just go for the Shyvana ban. You know what? SHG should just go for the Shyvana ban. Just for the funsies. Ryze is a good call here, actually. Rest is not really playing the Ryze. However, Ryze top has been getting popular. Obviously, Ryze mid always strong. One of the few champions who I think like kinda getting like the Seraphs is now stronger on him. Oh my god, Junjie and Nyagaskin. A lot of junglers are now out of the table. What is it gonna be? Courage? Or maybe Fate. I mean, what is it gonna be as staging? Leaving the jungle. Oh, it's a Victor! A little bit of Arcane Victor for Fate. They're gonna be leaving the jungle for counter pick. Interesting. Are they planning something here? I mean, we'll see. We'll see where it goes. CFO. All eyes on you. Chavi, all eyes on you. You said you would cook. We need the top laner and we need the mid laner. And they're laughing. Why are they laughing? What is going to be happening here? I mean, they're always laughing. Galio, that's not really a laughing matter. No. Please tell me this is the top lane Galio and we have something better in the mid lane. Please tell me it's... I mean, what else could it be? I mean, to be fair, Galio pretty strong with the Wukong. I just don't like to see Honkyu on the Galio. Okay, what is it gonna be? Shyvana. That is your last chance. No fucking dying, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please tell me there's like a Wukong top or something. I mean, could be Wukong top. Could be Wukong top, guys. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That goes on Twitter. That goes on Twitter. Wait, where is it? Shyvana top picked for resting game 2 off CFO versus SHG. Let's see if his practice yesterday was put into good use or not. SHG, battle. Chat, we have a chance. Watch party else.
Minions have spawned.
Okay, sharing this on Twitter. 1 second. Okay, Shyvana top pick for rest. Alright, rest, you know your job. Just like yesterday in solo queue. Let's see if Press Festive is working on. There you go. Okay, I need to share this quickly. What? Why is it not? Wait, Twitter is down? Okay, Twitter is down, it seems like. Wait, isn't it not? Did I tweet it twice? Whatever. Okay, I know I already tweeted it once. Okay. 2-12. That was his score line last time around in solo queue. 2-12. That is... I want a repeat of that. Give it to me. To be fair, he went Grasp in the solo queue. Now he's going for Conqueror. Then that might be the change that this whole comp needed. Might make a difference. Courage on the Poppy. Gonna be bullying out Junji, huh? Oh, you also, I mean, obviously Shyvana is the main thing here. But I have to mention, I love the Poppy jungle. I think Poppy jungle is an incredible jungle. I feel like Poppy is in an incredible place. I feel like Poppy is in an incredible place right now. Both as a support and both as a jungler. And hell, even as a top laner. Poppy is just a pretty good champ. So I'm absolutely loving that. I would have went potentially Milio here. I feel like that might have been a better choice, but I mean, Lucianami, still pretty good pick. That is my assessment of the SHG draft. Go too late. That's it. Just go late. Victor gonna be scaling pretty well. Oh, but he might... Okay, no. He's not dead. He's not dead. Yuri gonna be scaling well. Victor gonna be scaling well. There's a Shyvana. There's no chance. Now I have to make this thing into a highlight to the YouTube. Now I have to make this into a YouTube highlight. That means like double the work for me because I also want to make highlights for the first match. I don't know. Because I also want to make highlights of the first match. I just want to make double the work for me. But it's worth. If it means covering Shyvana top, it's worth. But what happened in the replay? Not much. Just like... I mean, Kalista is gonna get super oppressive in the lane. That's how it is. Oh boy, chat, you have to help me out here. I don't have the most information on the Yorick versus Shyvana top lane matchup. Who should be winning that one? I don't know. Trust me, I've not really seen that much Shyvana top in my life. The most Shyvana I've seen is literally just Levi. Even just Shyvana. Like the only Shyvana I really know is Levi. So, I don't know how this goes. Abby has a 300 gold lead already. So the ghouls are doing the work. That's good to see. Level 6 already. Maiden coming out soon. I guess that's good. I don't know. I don't know where to put this. I'm just here as a passenger right now. Peanut running it. I haven't seen that one, but I maybe like I just deleted off in my brain. And I only know Levi. Levi obviously is a big Shyvana player here. Oh my god, Taki uploaded the dance. Okay, we're gonna watch this after this game. Taki uploaded the dance on Twitter once again. He's always dancing. What is it with Shyvana gonna be doing? What is the build here? My only... Okay, I wanna check that solo queue game, the 2-12 one. So, event Shojin. Okay. But it's not Shojin. I have no idea. Let's see actually. I don't know. Event Shojin last time around. No idea what he's planning now. Maybe Black Cleaver first, but it's not even Black. Yeah, I have no idea. One of the Hydras. Maybe it could be the Ravenous Hydra. I have zero idea what he's planning here. To be fair, Ravenous Hydra might not be the worst, but we'll see as... Okay, let's first talk about what's in front of us, which is Gan going down and first blood going to Doggo. That's not great. That is not great. That's not a good start. Chat. That is not good. I mean, Kalista should be stronger in the early game. I get that part. But it's like, you really should not let her scale. Like snowball, rather. But you really should not let her snowball. If she gets the snowball, no objective is gonna be yours. Like every single dragon, baron, and all of that is gonna be Kalista's. That was a good engage from Junjia, so... there is that. And what is that the reply, honestly, from SHG? That's something I'm more interested in. No grubs has been taken, and that's gonna be the reply. A lot of members from SHG. There's gonna be 3 grubs, I think. Unless, I mean, Junjia is here. Junjia has a bit of an item advantage. And they're gonna be leaving it like this as well. Oh, SHG is giving up so much on the map. There's gonna be 2 grubs for Junjia. Isn't it like exactly what happened game 1? I vividly remember. Oh no, I need to rate players. I forgot about that. I need to rate the players. Oh, Discord. Bum. Where is the... 2 grabs your CFO. Securing one of the feats with that one. At least the first part. Okay, Doggo gonna go on the Abby. I mean, this is just a kill. Or okay, there is gonna be a flash out. Nope. Those are the spears. Can they get anything in return? Oh no, they're not getting anything in return. That is disaster. LOL, the official LOL Esports site. Official LOL Esports site shared one of the clips from SCP. That's kind of cool. Official LOL Esports site. The one with like the handshake miss. Not the most flattering clip, but like, come on, they shared one. I mean, yeah, that was once again just expected that. Like, not much we could do there, if I'm being honest. Alright, Doggo is enjoying himself. Oh, and I can see why. I can see why he's enjoying himself. This is a pretty fun game when your kill is already 2 up. Technically, SHG should be scaling. Like, I dare to say, except for the Shyvana, because I have no idea about Shyvana. Others potentially could be outscaled. Like, Victor and Yorick could be good. It just, I don't know how they can even stop the snowball. Like, the snowball, they just keep on going. I don't know. I mean, if Rest wins this one, I'm gonna give him a 10. 10 in the rankings. Oh my god, the 1v1. Wait, the maiden! The maiden! The maiden is with us! Suck, suck, suck! Alright, the maiden is OP. You ain't no Levi! You ain't no Levi! The maiden, the slurping. Okay, oh no. Okay, let's not watch top lane. Let's not watch what's happening there. Let's watch Marble getting a kill. That's what I wanna see. We don't care about the little kill feed. I don't know what's happening there. Oh, I mean, I haven't seen it. This really happen. But Courage flashing in, having BAM! Vert. Something happened top lane. I mean, do we really need to see what happened here? I don't think so. If you don't see it, never happened. SHG might be going for the dragon as well. This will be the first dragon. Pretty late dragon. Especially considering that, like, in the new meta, a lot of teams going for the 5-minute drakes. Even in the old meta, it would have been like somewhat late. I don't think we're gonna be seeing a soul. That's fine. 1 drake for SHG. Get your bread. There you go. 1 more. Bam. Anything you can get, we're taking it. Abby? Maiden. Oh no. Is the maiden there? And the maiden is not there, right? Oh, maiden is on cooldown. Oh no, maidenless Abby is not as strong. Oh no. Yeah, not even gonna get a trade here. I mean... Okay, this is not his fault. Or chat. This is not his fault. He might be 0-3-0. There's no way this is his fault. I'm a little bit more worried about why Marvel is not pushing the wave on the bot side when every single member from CFO was on top. But this is good. This is good. A little bit of happiness. Just to take it away from me after. And with a cleanse, you can like cleanse the Renata ultimate, I guess. I still would have liked the Milio more. I'm just gonna say it. I think I just like the Milio a lot. Oh no, we're gonna be seeing this soon. I mean, once again, what do you do? It's not his fault. What do you do? Absolute top lane experience. Nothing you can do. Sometimes life is just like that. Courage. Oh. Yep, there is a rest there. Goose, do your job. Okay, now this ultimate is not gonna do too much for Marble. Fade. Oh. Creep Bloom done for this Honkyu. Not gonna be like a full AP Galio. Those Qs are not hitting that hard, but I mean if you go back in, ultimate pot, it's still gonna be Arc. No, that's not Arcane Victor. No, not even close. No. I mean, eco trade in the end, I guess. Could have went wrong. Alright, Herald is spawning soon. SHG, you really need to win a fight here. I don't know how. Somehow find an angle. All the ultimates are up except for Marbles, but like Nami ultimate up. Even TP coming in from Fate. There is gonna be the Archangel. Pretty close actually for... Oh. Okay, not that. Not that. Can we get this turret, please? Turret, okay. Turret. Focus on turret. Oh no, they're not getting this turret, man. Next wave, it's still fine. Abby had to recall though. And meanwhile, the rest is just gonna take the whole boss side. Like, do you guys see this on the minimap? That's crazy. Okay, Fate. Another one. Round 2. Honkyu versus Fate. There is also Courage here. Oh my god! Courage is gonna be eating away the Junjia. I mean, Abby done finally with the Trinity. My only worry is that Rest is winning on the side lanes. How is this possible? Like, how? Or you know what? Maybe that is the answer. We have seen attempts. I feel like Silas is pretty good into the Yorick. Not top lane, mid lane Silas, but still went on the side lanes. Stealing away the Maiden. I feel like that is one of the good counters. Jax also pretty good, since like obviously we have the side laning. Those are good counters, but maybe the real counter to the Yorick is gonna be this guy here, the Shyvana, just jumping in, and it's gonna be Dogo who's getting the kill. But like, they're kind of winning the fight, I think. Maiden is here, might be sucking up some life, but Shyvana's coming in from the side, coming in from the damage. Okay, Honkyu's not gonna be hitting that many members, but like Dogo's still doing the damage there already. The spears stacking along. There's gonna be a Herald popped as well. And by the way, that was the Hydra first, the Modo Hydra. Ravenous Hydra first, that was it. I just noticed, but I just don't want to look at what's happening above the scoreboard. This is the reality here as CFO just dominating in this game. Okay, what is this? Alright. Riot Games, I think there's an investigation to be had here. Why is the enemy top laner running 2-12-1 in solo queue and then coming in here and popping off? What is the situation with that, Riot Games? I feel like there is some full play in put in place here. Okay, to be fair, he's not doing that much damage. It's just looking cool. The big dragon. Man. SHG seems so lost. I mean, the moment there is like an unexpected pick. And as much as I'm joking about this, like, I guess Shyvana is not bad into Yorick. Like, it might actually just be the forbidden technology. It's like, the moment there is something unexpected, they're like, oh, what do we do here? And they just absolutely fall apart. Not like I would have really expected them to win against CFO. There were moments, maybe in game 1, when I was like, oh, maybe here. But realistically, I never expected anything else. It's more just like, they're just like absolutely lost on the map. They have one single grab and nothing else. And even the side lane is like not that good anymore. Like, look, Abby pushing on the top. That's what you should do with the Yorick. But Shyvana is there. Shyvana matches you immediately. I have to work overtime to have both the matches up on the YouTube highlights. I'm gonna work overtime today. On my birthday. That's not my birthday. I mean, that is my birthday present. Seeing something unique. Chovy did not lie. When he said that he's gonna have some spicier draft, that's what he meant. The most spice imaginable is the dragon. The dragon has the most... I mean, if you think about it, it's true. What more spice can you get than a little dragon? The dragon's breath. Next move. Why is the Shyvana out pushing the Yorick? Riot Games, I've seen enough. You should nerf it. You should know this champion. Honkyu jumping in. I mean, there is gonna be Gan down, I think. Yeah. Yeah, support, change ultimates, but not gonna be changing the outcome. Honkyu having a quieter series this time around. I mean, props to him. Like sometimes you have to play the more boring champions. I mean, that's also that's the thing. That's the thing. Sometimes that's just how it is. Threat. Objective bounty. There you go. First step to the comeback. And step back because Junjia just got the Otacon. Okay, Faith is dead here. I mean, surely, right? Who's gonna get a kill? I mean, shoot. Oh! Don't go out. Faith might leave. Okay, but Courage is also in the middle of everyone. Okay, I feel like SHG is safe here. But while this is all happening, look at this guy. I'm just about to mention. How on earth are you getting outpushed by like? How on earth are you getting outpushed if you're a Yorick? What? How on earth you're outpushed as a Yorick? Jesus Christ! You know what? No, I've seen enough. Nerf this champion to the ground. I don't want to see no more Shyvana. I'm sorry, Levi. I'm very sorry. I've seen enough. This champ too OP. And Shyvana is still pushing! What? SH do something! What? Look at this guy! Just doing what you're supposed to do! That is crazy! Oh my god, maybe he... No mana push forever, true. True. Okay, what is this damage to the turret? Hello? Oh my god, they need to send the whole delegate here. I mean, even when you think that Abby could maybe push a little, it's like, okay, guys, pushing. There it is, Shyvana coming in. Coming in hot. 1v... What is this? What is this damage? Hello, what? What? He's even flashing in! And there is Abby! The solo bolo for rest! Even beating the maiden. No. Wait, I have another phone. I have a better phone. Wait. Where is my other phone? Oh, no. I wanna do a skit. Where is my other phone? Oh, no. I have a better phone for this skit. Jesus Christ. I cannot find my other phone. Oh, no. I need to find it. No. I have a flip phone. I have a flip phone from a SoftBank. I don't know where did I put it though. I don't know where it is. Whatever, I'm not gonna do the skip with the SoftBank phone. Even though that would have been much better. I don't know where it is. I put it somewhere. I forgot where. Maybe here. One of my drawers. Junji are gonna be getting the dragon. But I mean, they already have a much stronger dragon on their side. I mean, people Riot Games, I think I want to report a champion. Yeah, I feel like she has, yeah, I feel like she deserves some nerfs. That's still enough. Just nerf her to the ground. Levi, I know you're friends with Levi. I'm sorry. Sacrifices need to be made. Levi is not gonna get to MSI, let's be honest. Like, I don't think this STP is gonna be hurt by that nerf. Yeah, just nerf. Yeah, thank you. Nah, what is happening? I'm dead. Oh my god. It's literally like breaking up with someone on the birthday. That's what rest is doing to me. Okay, wait. Abby is going down. I mean, that at this point that's fair. Like both Wukong and the Galio are quite ahead. I'm more mad about Rest and his whole game. Abby is 060. I really wanna see the damage chart at the end. I really wanna see the damage chart. I don't think it's gonna be looking too pretty. I feel like that's gonna be warranted for another meltdown. Okay, there it is. Courage, steal the Baron. First step in the biggest comeback in LCP history. The Baron being taken away from CFO. That's high stars. That's how the novel is written. Courage is not even close to that. Okay, Courage. Still. Dead. Just dead. Just dead. And after that, CFO just gonna be murdering everyone. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is it just the end? Okay, this is not the fastest BO3. That was... but finally, as far as I know, as far as I can calculate in my brain, top 3 fastest BO3 in the LCP, all 3 of them this year belong to SHG. As far as I can calculate. This is the 3rd fastest BO3 this year though. Or maybe, no, sorry, that was the 2nd. No, I was wrong, never mind. I was wrong. So as I'm wrong about assessing this Shyvana from the solo queue performance. 2-0. 2-0, yeah, wow. I need to give my rating. I mean, my rating is... chat, what do you think about this? I have like 5 minutes to stand in. Abby 2, Courage 1, Fate 4. I mean, he was the playing pretty well game 1. Marbles 3, Gans 3. Esther CFO, everyone 9, but Rest is 10. I have to give you know what? Rest and Junji are 10. Rest and Junji are 10. I feel like others are 9. They made some mistakes. Rest and Junji are really good though. That's it. What is my match thoughts? Oh yeah, Rest and Junji are definitely 10. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna... Okay, I'm gonna have like a funny tweet. Rest has went 2-12-1 yesterday on Shyvana in solo queue to practice how it feels. To practice how it would feel playing against him today. Respect. There you go. Rest has went 2-12-1 yesterday. Cannot type. Rest has went 2-12 yesterday and Shyvana is luck you to practice how it would feel playing against him today. Respect. There you go. Okay, to be fair, Yorick still had quite a lot of damage. I mean, that's basically just the Maiden. Nonetheless. Yep, that was a Shyvana. That was a Shyvana. You know, that was a Shyvana game if I've ever seen one. Okay, that's sent in my scores, sent in my match totes. I feel like my match totes are pretty funny. So it's probably gonna be posted on the LCP Twitter soon. Alright, what a match we had today. I mean, Rest is gonna get the MVP? No, Junji, alright. I mean, I was like, come on, the Shyvana was pretty fun, but Junji, I feel like he deserves the MVP. This guy popped off on the Sunjao, popped off on the Wukong as well. Here is the man himself, together with Rest. In my ratings, I gave both Rest and Junjia the 10. Everyone else got a 9. Still a little bit of work to do there. Come on, guys. But these two, like, what can you say? Come on. Absolute monster performance coming out from them. And CFO is like, yeah, they're already in Canada in mind. Okay. And what else can I say about CFO? Like, this team, I don't feel like mentally they're in Taiwan anymore. I feel like mentally they already in Canada. They're thinking about slurping on maple syrups and what else? Tom Hortons. So slurping on a Tom Hortons coffee. They're mentally already in Canada. This team 100% gets to MSI. I don't really see a world where they don't. Other team likely gonna be TSW, but that's up for debate. At least we're gonna be seeing CFO, the team, the strong team that we have just seen now, playing against TSW on Sunday, which should be a pretty fun and hype game. And SHG still has a chance to get the playoffs. Basically, it is like not mathematically 100%, but the way I'm seeing the stars, the most likely scenario is that when we get to Sunday, when we get to CFO, when we get to Chiefs versus SHG, that match, whoever is that one, directly gets a playoff spot. Basically, not like technically, but basically that's how it works. So that's it. That's it for today, everyone. Thank you for joining in. Make sure to follow on Twitter, on Blue Sky, on the platforms there. LCP gonna have the co-streamer ratings up like in 10-20 minutes. Those are always fun. I gave 10 to both Rest and also Junjia. So we'll see if anyone gets like a perfect score from all the co-streamers. I feel like Rest, I feel like one of them will. But yeah, highlight videos for both the first match, which was TSU versus Chiefs, and also this one, CFO versus SHG, gonna be coming later today. I don't know how fast I can edit these, because yeah, like 2 full videos with 5 games, that's gonna take a little while. But I'm gonna do my best. Right now I'm gonna be jumping into there. I'm probably gonna be having a birthday dinner tonight. I think my family said there's gonna be some dinner, so I'm gonna go there. I might be missing out some editing time, but I'm gonna get these out. At least like the second one is pretty fast. Thank you. Also, one more thing. Standings. CFO absolutely first. No contestation there. As I said before, if you look at like the points and everything, basically what's happening right now is that DFM, unless they win against GAM, which could like screw up the things a little bit, not screw up, but like if DFM wins against GAM, then the playoff is gonna be a little bit different, a little bit more complex. But if DFM lose to GAM tomorrow, then things are very simple. SHG versus Chiefs, whoever wins is gonna be in playoffs. And I think like even for, no, I feel like CFO logged in first. I think CFO already logged in first, even if they lose to even if they lose to Secret Phase. Yeah, they have like actually no. There could be scenarios where TSC could even end first, but like it doesn't really matter much, so whatever. Still, Sunday, insane hype games. Honestly, I feel like tomorrow is gonna be a little bit, I wouldn't say boring. More so, I mean, Vikings is always fun. Still long, one of my favorite supports. Tomorrow is gonna be fun. It just, there's not really gonna be like stakes in terms of standing. Like all the teams playing tomorrow are already in playoffs. Are they? No, DFM is not. If DFM wins, they're gonna be in playoffs. Or could be rather. Oh, they're not even qualifying with that. Never mind. There are still some stakes. However, I do feel like that's gonna be a little bit of a slower day. Taki dancing. Okay, Taki is always dancing. Well, oh no, they're gonna be replaying this. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, they replayed this. Production doing them dirty. And are they gonna also play the part where Taki just didn't find his place? Taki just tried to go for the chief spot. Like, okay, let's go. Oh, let's go. Let's go together. That was a crazy walkout. That was the craziest walkout. Anyways, tomorrow, same time as today. Should be fun games, but the stakes aren't as high. However, Sunday, the stakes could not be higher. Scriptwriters, my hat's off to you, because the last day of the regular season is going to be the most interesting, with the most interesting matchups, with the most stakes. Playoff spot, the last playoff spot is going to be in question. Who's the first is going to be in question as well. So, a lot of things to discuss on Sunday. But it's Sunday. Tomorrow is that day. So, good luck. Everyone, have fun today as well. Good day, good night, good morning, whatever it is time for you. And later on today, there's the highlights coming up on the YouTube channel as well. Thanks for being here. Has been a pleasure. And see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye. Bye-bye.